Welcome back, my fairies! I'm Matsuyorific, joined once again by the lovely Mama Wolf Meg. And we are back with more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. And hello, Emerald, welcome. So, last time we finally got to meet the culprit behind everything, Sho Minazuki, who is the one who stole Labrys, but we still have a lot more to learn about him. And we also found out that Adachi is loose. But we can't focus on him right now because we gotta do Yukiko. Not like that. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I wasn't gonna... Never mind.
So good! I'm totally
Kanji!
satisfied with this amazing session.
Fake Kanji, you're not helping!
Cause it's too late now. You've totally fallen for our plan!
When the fake Kanji-kun's words end, a crackling sound echoes and the red pillars shatter. Hello, Ken Price, welcome. We're doing alright. As the red fog suddenly thickens, the fake Kanji-kun begins to melt like chocolate put over a flame.
Whoa, what the hell?
Hey.
No way! Kanji-kun melted!
Yukiko-senpai, that's the fake.
We watch in surprise as the fake Kanji-kun completely melts, and then what looks like golden powder comes flying out of the puddle. The powder shimmers a bit before it mixes with the fog and vanishes into the sky.
Wait, does this mean that wasn't my shadow? I seriously thought that part of me was coming back for more.
Kanji, we have been over this. It's a fake. It's not your shadow.
Oh, nope.
You've been using
General
your shadow
Teddy
for the
made
persona.
that fake
You're
by
fine.
kneading up a chunk of a shadow.
Seriously? Then all we had to do from the start was beat the crap out of it.
That's not my fault. You two were the ones getting all up in
We
each
love you,
other's
Kanji, but
faces.
seriously.
Hey, Teddy, could that General Teddy be the culprit after all? Wouldn't that make him the one behind Labrys's problems too?
I don't really know about that. Who is that General Teddy anyway? All I know is that he's an imposter of mine.
Huh? If you don't know, then there's no way we'd know. But if he can do this to our town, then he's not an ordinary person.
You got that right.
No.
Didn't they say he brainwashed the hijackers when Labrys got kidnapped?
Indeed. For example, even if the culprit happens to be a Persona user like us, covering the whole town in red fog and creating fakes of us from shadows is beyond what normal people can do. I'm sure there must be something bigger lurking behind this case.
And that's not all. There's one other thing I noticed. It happened to me too, but when Yuki-chan and Kanji were fighting the fakes, tons of these shiny things were flying out.
What do you mean, shiny things?
Oh, I think I know. That's what we saw when the fake Kanji-kun was melting too, right?
Yep, you got it. That stuff never used to come out when we fought. What could it be?
Good question. Also, how should I put this? It seems like fighting in this fog is tiring everyone out faster than usual.
Wait, did we see this part already?
Yeah, now that you mention it. It's like when we would go into the TV world without Teddy's glasses.
I think I might have...
Why, does it sound familiar?
Yeah, I think we might have accidentally repeated this last part. We'll still finish it, but I feel like this, because I feel like this is actually the end of this part where it's supposed to split and we're supposed to go somewhere else after this. Oh yeah, I think we're supposed to switch over to Risei now. Well, again, we'll finish this.
Huh? That reminds me. We haven't tested out the glasses. If you need them, I have some right here.
No, that's okay. It's true that I can't see very far, but I can still see where I'm going. And the exhaustion comes more when the fighting ends, not during the battle.
So, what does that mean? When those shiny things come out after a fight, we get really tired?
Jeez, you really are stupid, aren't you, Kanji?
No, he's not.
The shiny things and getting tired are two separate things.
No, they're not.
So what then? This is all because you suck at explaining shit.
Stuff. Teddy and Kanji can begin their usual squabbling. They really are good friends, aren't they? But something Kanji-kun said catches my attention, and I start to conjure a few things. Or conjecture a few things. Yeah, I remember this part. Yeah, we definitely did this part last time. Kanji-kun and
okay.
conjecturing. No, now's not the time for this.
Hold on a second. Sorry. What did you just...
Yep, I'm feeling that right now too.
Yukiko-senpai?
Has Yuki-chan lost it?
You're right. Sorry. This is nothing.
I love how now she's laughing at a joke she made in her head.
Right?
No, hang in there, me. I can't crack up now. I take a deep breath before looking back at Teddy and Kanji-kun.
I was thinking that Kanji-kun might have been right just now.
Huh? What'd I say?
I know, I remember! He said that when the shiny things come out, you get tired.
He remembered.
Right. I thought that
No.
actually could be the case.
Huh? I don't really get it. What do you mean?
Well, could it be that that's what the culprit is really after? He's making us fight, getting those shiny things to come out, and... what would he want with them?
No! You totally had us going, Yuki-chan.
So, you didn't figure out the important part? Is his goal just to make us tired?
I don't know.
What could this all mean? I wish I could concentrate and think, but this fog is just so...
Ah, gross, Ted!
Sorry, it's just that this red fog keeps violently irritating my nose. Oh!
Huh? What is it?
I did notice something about those shiny thingies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Those shiny thingies have all been flying towards Sensei in your school on the hill. When I fought General Teddy earlier, he told me to head to the school, too. Something smells fishy about that place.
So what's the deal? If you knew something, why didn't you spit it out before?
Well, let's go there. If the others noticed it too, I'm sure they're on their way already. Teddy, can you lead the way?
Leave it to me. You two, follow me. Where to?
Teddy. I do feel kind of bad for him. It's not his fault that the fog is making him sneeze.
I don't blame him.
As Teddy tries to lead the way, he gives an especially loud sneeze. Should we really be following him? But we have to trust him for now. He did find Kanji-kun in me after all. I let Teddy take the lead.
Definitely sounds familiar.
I let Teddy take the lead, sneezing like a foghorn all the way, as we all run together towards Yasugami High. Yeah, this is at least a good refresher and a reminder that the shiny things are important.
Yep.
Yeah, there it says to be continued. So yeah, that was definitely where we left off last time. So yeah, Risei is next. Oh yeah, well, there's also Naoto too, but let's go ahead and do Risei.
Yeah. Hopefully she's okay.
I'm not gonna spoil it.
I kind of figured you wouldn't.
What is this? What's happened here?
What I saw when I finally reached Yasu Inaba Station was an eerily distorted building in a town that had turned into a maze. I kept walking for a while and eventually made it to the floodplain, but I didn't see any people around at all. And that feeling I had ever since the train stopped so suddenly, by the time I reached Inaba, that twinge has changed into certainty.
This is exactly like the TV world. But if that's true, then...
I don't know what's going on, but if this is the same as the TV world, then there's something I can do. I concentrate hard and speak to the presence sleeping inside me, the way I've gotten so used to doing.
Come. Persona! I knew it! I can use my persona. I don't know what's going on, but I might be able to find everyone.
I concentrate once again and search for presences. My senses slowly sharpen. At first, I can only feel out what's near me, but then it extends further and further out. Eventually, my senses spread all across the town, like I'm reaching my arms out wide. The readings I get are faint and hazy, probably because of the red fog everywhere, but I still pick up on several familiar presences. But it doesn't seem like my attempts to reach them are working.
Really no use after all.
Even though we have the same type of power, I wonder if things would be different if Fuka-san was doing this. Just the other day, Fuka-san saved everyone from a bad situation, from much further away than I could manage. If she were here, she could probably support her companions even through this fog.
I don't have the power to fight. I can't even give proper backup.
I mean, she is there,
No good
but
to anyone.
she's currently busy at the moment.
Yeah. My concentration breaks, and what readings I had slip into the fog. Just as I'm about to fall to my knees in despair, a strong reading I can sense even without focusing appears in the sky.
Huh? What? It's a bird? It's a plane? No! It's Elizabeth!
Hi, Elizabeth! Down from the sky with a loud declaration came a woman in blue? Lady descends lightly and gazes at the dumbstruck look on my face with a slightly cocked head.
Please excuse my raucous entrance. If I recall correctly, you are everyone's Rosette, the announcer of the P1 Grand Prix, no? That wasn't really me. Wait, who are you?
You know, I remember those blue clothes from the P1 Grand Prix. She's the one with the tremendous power that General Teddy was mad at, calling her an intruder. I don't think she's an enemy. Granted, I have no idea who she is.
Oh, pardon me. I am Elizabeth, the wandering elevator attendant who has presently totally abandoned her duties. I once presided over a certain power in a certain room, but for opaque reasons I am brilliantly? No, currently on a wandering journey. You presided over power? Okay. Greatestly, exactly.
It's like, yeah. I love how this is like a jab at how confusing Persona can be for people who haven't played the games.
It feels odd to bring this up, but it was okay for you to abandon your duties? Oh? Can you explain the question? I guess I kind of abandoned my duties once too. I ran away from where I was.
Water break.
But now that I'm trying to make a comeback, it's been really tough. This news of a comeback concert isn't grabbing me either. A concert, you say? I know of such things. It is a mysterious ritual that only chosen ones can perform. Within the flood of sound that tempts people, the crowd repeats a chaotic dance to their heart's content, eventually achieving a state of rapture.
Oh, Elizabeth.
It's not like that. By the way,
Still
Miss
love you.
Rosette, are you sure that you
Even
should
though
be
you're weird.
reposing in a place like this? Huh? I have been observing this town state for some time now, and it seems this red fog has completely enveloped it. If left as is, I do believe that matters will take a turn in an unfavorable direction for you and your friends. What? Elizabeth, do you know something? Is you, Senpai? Is everyone okay? My, why are you asking me? When it comes to searching for your friends, I recall your power being uniquely suited to the task. I can't find anything in all this fog.
Do we get to
It's
see
no
Theo?
use. I see.
Yes, eventually.
In other words, you are grieving for your powerlessness, electing to stand here without attempting to search for your friends on your own.
Although I think Theo is more so seen in the P3 route.
What a disappointing turn of events. I have no interest in such a dull person. Please excuse me.
She's right.
Well, Elizabeth wouldn't know who Rise Senpai is because she only knows Minato.
Wait. Oh, like, well, I mean, Elizabeth did meet you. So, like, she
True,
knows
but-
who Rise means when she says you. And she would at least understand the term senpai.
Hopefully.
She's right. Why was I standing around here? Why did I keep worrying so much? Everyone may be in trouble, but I can move. I can think. I might even be able to help if I can get close enough to pick up on everyone's location. Until I've run around so much that I can't take another step, searched as hard as I can, and done everything in my power, I have no right to whine that it's no use.
Elizabeth! What seems to be the matter? I have already lost interest in... No, I just wanted to thank you. I'll try doing what I can. Oh, what a horrific change of heart! Or is that heroic? Either way, it seems you have realized the potential that slumbers within you. Truly impressive. But if you were to encounter a shadow right now, your current strength would not be sufficient to fully beat the snot out of it. Huh? Which is why I have the sudden urge to test whether your resolve is truly sincere. Wait, what are you... Please, do not waste your breath as I come at you. Your fate is in the cards.
Huh? What? Why is this happening? No, I need to look for everyone. When the shadow that appears behind Elizabeth swings its sword, a shockwave shoots forward, parting the red fog and gouging the concrete at my feet. This isn't good. At this rate, Elizabeth will wipe me out before I can find everyone. No, I'm going to protect you, Senpai, and all the others, no matter what.
I will not miss again. I hope you are prepared. Persona!
Oh, I love this part.
No way. My persona? I'm starting to grow excited. I must say it's been rather a long time since I last felt this exhilarated.
That's why Elizabeth was doing this, but okay.
Well, she's helping. In her own Elizabeth way. Just watch. She's transforming.
Oh.
So now Rise can fight too.
It's okay.
Nice.
I can do this now. From here on out, I've made my decision. I'm going to stay and protect everyone. Now, show me the transformation of the potential within you. Burn it into my memory.
Basically, Elizabeth's intent here was to push Rise into awakening to the true power of her persona. So she's able to provide backup, but she can also fight too.
Final. Fight.
Come on, here I go. My turn. Here is some freezing.
Hey, nope. Back off.
Impressive.
Back off, Ryuji.
Now up. What now? As I anticipated.
Now.
Great. Please put it down.
Ah.
Here. Opening
Okay.
my door. Oopsie daisy.
I do love that she can throw her mic stand.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Impressive. The time has come. Impressive.
Alright, there we go. Oh, that would have been the perfect way to end it too.
Yeah.
Hello, Lexi. Welcome.
Hey, let's see.
I won?
And thanks for lurking.
Truly impressive. You have indeed shown me the power of mankind's potential.
It was close though. She almost beat me. Elizabeth lightly brushes away the dust on her clothes from the fight and smiles at me.
Why did you help me out? Help you? I didn't even have the shiniest intention of helping you.
Uh-huh,
But I
sure.
didn't know that my persona could do that stuff. Isn't that why you helped me? I see. That was not my intention at all. But if you say so, then I'm starting to get the sense that it may be true. In which case, it would only be natural to demand worthy compensation for such assistance. Huh? Wait, are you asking me for money? Or
No.
perhaps your soul? Whoa, definitely not. A ticket to your comeback concert would do as well. Oh, I could probably swing that.
No, I believe I shall ask for this world's future instead.
That's pretty vague.
Either way, it is decided. A struggle between solitude and bonds. The two great potentials of mankind is about to begin.
That's another hint.
I have no intention of assisting either side, but neither can I dismiss the contest as irrelevant to me.
You lost me there. But what you're talking about is why this town got messed up, right?
Indeed, whether your bonds will win the day, or whether that young man's solitude will emerge victorious. I am massively intrigued as to how this struggle will end.
You got chocolates and a card from your boyfriend? You got a Sonic and Amy bouquet. Aww. Well, glad to hear you guys had a fun Valentine's Day.
That young man. Whoa, are you talking about the culprit behind this?
Dear me, I've accidentally slipped up. In any case, please look over there.
Elizabeth points past the fog as if dodging her own words. Well, I'm not letting her off that easy, but she probably won't tell me anything more. I'm a little puzzled, but I go ahead and look at where she's pointing, and then I can't help but lean forward in utter shock. Out there on the hill, where Yasogami High should be, is this weird, huge tower. It looks like some kind of evil villain's lair.
I believe that is where the final battle will take place. It seems a number of your friends are already headed that way. What will you do, Miss Rosette?
I'll go too, so I can fight with them.
A perfect answer. I give you a gold star.
She draws a large star with one hand and goes directly into an elegant bow. She's probably headed off somewhere now. I really can't figure her out.
Well then, I bid you good luck, Miss Rosette.
It's alright, Rise. No one can figure out Elizabeth, not even her siblings.
Right?
After I see her off and she vanishes into the fog, I look up. I've got to get to Yasogami High. I'll help everyone this time, for sure.
Senpai, everyone, wait for me!
To be continued. Alright, now to move on to Naoto.
Yes.
All the way over here. Alright.
The town becomes a labyrinth as the clock strikes midnight. It's just like the dark hour described in those documents.
I take a deep breath and check my surroundings. First, I review the situation. If I remain calm and collect as much data as I can, I should be able to put together a picture of what's going on.
No one's here yet. I'd have thought someone would have come straight to Juness.
From what I could tell on my way here, the town is utterly empty. Are you and Senpai and the others alright? If this phenomenon is the same as the Dark Hour from the documents, then the only ones capable of moving about it are persona users like us. But why? If this was deliberately induced, then what is the culprit's aim in doing so? Since my call with Labrys was cut off, I have no idea about her safety either. Is the helicopter she and her companions were riding safe? Oh, it is! It's the same as Mitsuru's bike. It's special. They do the same thing with their specialized equipment as they do with Aigis and her sisters. So the Plume of Dusk is the core of their personality, but it's also what allows them to function during the Dark Hour. So they take smaller fragments of the Plumes of Dusk, too small for a personality to develop, and put them into their equipment, and that's how the equipment can function during the Dark Hour. And what's happened to Mitsuru-san and her retinue? This is a dangerous line of thought. I'm losing my cool, and I can't keep my thoughts straight. I'm no detective in this state.
Calm down. If I start worrying, there'll be no end to it.
I take another deep breath. I know already that the red fog filling the area isn't poisonous at first blush. I did consider that the enemy might be employing an airborne toxin, but the whole town is covered in the stuff, and there's no way to move about while still avoiding it.
Still, it may be best to try not to breathe it in to the extent I can avoid it.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
Huh?
I'm thrown up for a loop at being called out of the blue. I was so lost in thought that my reaction is slightly delayed.
Chie-senpai, is that you?
Uh-huh. Why?
Thank goodness you're safe. What about the others?
How should I know? They've got nothing to do with me.
A cheerful answer.
Whatever.
Yep, she's a fake. The tone of which sounds like Chie-senpai's usual self, but her actual words ring a warning bell in my mind.
My senses seem untampered with. From which I take it that you are not Chie-senpai. Who are you?
Little
Oh,
me?
never mind.
I'm Chie Satanaka, though I'm a fake one, based on the real Chie.
I see. So you make no effort to hide your true nature. And what are your intentions?
What a foolish question, even for me. The town was covered in a strange red fog shortly after the disappearance of Mitsuru-san and her people, and now a false Chie-senpai, identical to the real thing, stands before me. I have no inkling as to the enemy's goals, but it is at least apparent that they expect to fight us in order to accomplish them.
Isn't it obvious? I came to fight you.
Are you? Rather, is the culprit who created you the same one who seized Labras? Or is it an accomplice of his?
I want information right now. Even if what stands before me is an imitation, it is honestly answering me this much. I felt that it would be smarter to draw out as much information from it as possible.
You really are sharp, aren't you, Naoto-kun? But who cares about any of that? Persona!
What?
A familiar shadow takes form behind the fake Chie-senpai. Impossible! As close as these fakes are, they are not the genuine article. Yet not only was this one able to summon the same persona that Chie-senpai uses, it did so in the real world? Well, I mean, you've already figured out that that it's basically a recreation of the Dark Hour. So of course you could summon a persona. What in the world is going on here? After dodging the attack, I jump back and draw my weapon at my side. This is no illusion. That was a heavy strike with considerable weight behind it.
Did I surprise you? Sorry, I meant it as a little greeting.
It seems the circumstances are different from before. What sort of scheme is unfolding now?
Solving that's supposed to be the detective's job. If you don't hurry and get ready, you'll get yourself hurt.
So you have no intention of providing answers. Very well.
Ooh, now that's our Now-chan. It's so convenient for us that you catch on quick.
Is that General Teddy?
You understand without me having to explain, right? Thanks for participating in the P1 Climax. Now then, on to Now-chan's first round. Obviously, this is a serious battle with nowhere to run. Oh, by the way, Mit-chan and the others you're looking for were smushed and captured by me, General Teddy. In other words, if you keep winning in the tournament, you might be able to save them.
I'll just General Teddy being General Teddy. Though I had considered this as a possibility, I can't help but furrow my brow at General Teddy's words. So Mitsuru-san and her team were indeed captured. Hello, Goji. Welcome.
Hi, Goji.
The shadow operatives are professionals when it comes to shadow-related matters. So if our opponent captured them so easily, then we clearly cannot afford to underestimate them.
Oh, and you can use your persona too, Naoto-kun. Well then, bring on the ring!
Immediately after the fake's cry, red pillars appear mid-air surrounding us. They swiftly fall, embedding themselves into the ground. So this is the ring this time. I can surmise the basic rules. It's fair to say invisible walls stretch between the pillars, and I will not be able to proceed until the match is completed. In which case, there's only one option open to me.
It seems I haven't time to waste, so I won't bother holding back. Persona!
Great! That's the Nato-kun I know! That makes it even more fun crushing you!
I wouldn't be so certain. You can never win against me.
Alright, fight time!
Yep.
Leo just woke up from his nap.
Leo, man.
Final.
Alright.
Fight.
Ah! Nope. That she ate.
Persona!
Ah, shoot. How do you shoot again?
No way!
Oh, too easy. I know that you can actually fire.
Not bad. You're right. There you are.
There, that's it.
Okay.
Ah!
She is. Stop it.
I missed. Assault! Now is the time. This should be enough rounds.
There we go. Now she's muted.
Assault! Now is the time. This should be enough rounds.
This is why I love fighting as Naruto.
I don't blame you.
Oh, that's why he got up. He heard Retta waking up in the other room.
No.
Oh, I lost. Well, I guess that's enough.
As I said, you cannot win against me. Our forms can be mimicked, but you can never replicate our inner drive.
Have you noticed how the fakes are never, like, upset that they lost? Like, this one especially is like, oh, I lost. Like, oh, the sky's blue. Oh, you're wearing a hat today.
No, if this was the actual PA, she'd probably be annoyed.
Yeah, but, like, that's also a clue that they're not trying to win. Their goal is not to defeat everybody. Their goal is simply to fight. It was strong. Though I wore a brave face to intimidate my opponent, had I put one foot wrong, it could have been me who was defeated. Yeah, we came close. For some reason, I feel much more exhausted than I remember being the case when I would fight inside the TV world. Is it because of my opponent's abilities, or...
This is a setup.
There's a mighty crackling sound, and the red pillars to the four sides of me shatter. I have evidently emerged the victor without any problems and gained the right to proceed. Leo, stop hitting the mic with your tail.
Silky.
As that happens, the false Chie-senpai begins to disintegrate before my eyes. It must have been created by tampering with a shadow.
Huh? What is that?
What appear to be grains of light float up from the rapidly dissolving fake. They form a ribbon of light, drawing an arc in the air and drifting away in a particular direction as if drawn to something. Thinking back upon the battle, I believe I saw similar grains of light whenever my persona and the fakes would clash. What are they? Could they be fragments of something?
Kind of.
When I follow the light with my eyes, I can scarcely believe what I see. There's an enormous and bizarrely shaped structure, which has no place in a rural town, or anywhere else in the real world.
Is that the hill where Yasogami High is? The orbs of light are gathering there.
Something's off. The opponent's methods are different from Labrys's case. They're challenging us head-on now. The salient aspects of this case are the red fog, enveloping the real world, a giant tower atop Yasogami High, the grains of light that appear in battle, and this strange exhaustion I feel. Suddenly, something pops into my mind. Those documents I obtained from public safety. One of them detailed a past case involving Tsuru-san's team, involving a giant tower that only appeared during a special period of time. If I recall correctly, it was called Tartarus? That aberrant tower was built to call forth something monstrous. Is it possible that...
Is the culprit of this case intending to...
I must ask that you not needlessly inquire further. Now is not yet the time.
Naoto! It's like...
What?
You're not seeing what just happened? She just got attacked from behind.
Oh.
Impossible. This was unlike my encounter with the false Chie-senpai. I was paying close attention to my surroundings. Yet this man suddenly appeared behind me, as if from thin air.
Naoto Shirogane, you will be making your exit here.
Unalive. A clear voice pierces the red fog, and the next sound that reaches my ears is what seems to be a blade slicing the air. Yeah, unlike the fakes, Sho is absolutely okay with unaliving Naoto at the moment.
Not okay. For us, apparently.
Yep, and we are absolutely not waiting.
Nope.
I am not leaving you guys on that cliffhanger. I know that Adachi left us on a cliffhanger before, but we've already been forced to wait on that one. I'm not making anyone wait on this one.
Also, baby can just... No.
The strike I barely dodged grazes my cheek and slices through the air. The pain of the initial blow which struck my back is beginning to affect my breathing. My throat constricts, and I have difficulty getting air into my lungs. Only by force of will do I keep from blacking out as I look toward my assailant, who now approaches me. A young man, and he wears a Yasugami High uniform?
You dodged. Such a struggle you put up. You're wasting my time.
Who are you?
I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the one who will destroy you, the Kirijo fools, and this world.
So, you're the ones who captured Mitsuru-san and...
Yes, I caught them off guard, just as I did with you here. It seems you're not very perceptive.
So Mitsuru-san and her people have fallen into enemy hands after all. It's hard to believe. Is this young man truly the mastermind behind these incidents?
Though your intuition is impressive, for you to discern our plan after only one battle.
It's an absurd scheme. What are you trying to summon with that tower?
I gather that his plan is far more dreadful than what I had imagined at the start. That grotesque tower called Tartarus, which has brought forth to call upon something inhuman. What if the culprit in this case also intends on summoning something to this world? And what if the reason our enemy makes no move to hide the fakes and challenges us to legitimate fights is because they need to gather something before that plan can be achieved?
Don't get me wrong. That in itself is not my objective. All I want is to grant a wish.
A wish? Whose?
There's no need for you to know.
This isn't good. He's already close enough for his attack to reach me. I'm still suffering from his earlier strike. Minazuki's next blow will surely cost me my life. I need to buy whatever time I can now.
You kidnapped Labris and attempted to collect our personas before, but that's not the case this time. You're using Mitsuru-san and her team as hostages, and you've prepared fake versions of us to fight. There's only one reason why you'd create such elaborate imitations of us, even to the point of summoning personas, and have them challenge us. You set this entire scenario up so that we wouldn't think twice about fighting.
That's right. Everything was set up from the start. It's the same rules as last time. After drumming that impression into our heads, our opponents admit outright that they're fakes. And as a result, I had stopped trying to figure out the motivations behind their actions. Since they'd taken hostages and warped this town, we concluded that we had no choice but to play along, and were willing to fight without further hesitation. But I suspect Minazuki must be gaining those shining particles I saw earlier through our battles with the fakes.
Again, your intuition is impressive. By forcing you to fight in this fog, I am carving off bits of your personas.
Carving off our personas?
I've said too much. It seems our guests of honor have arrived.
Minazuki turns his gaze to the sky, narrows his eyes as if looking beyond the red fog. Suddenly, the faint sound of a helicopter becomes evident.
I enjoyed my time with you. If the opportunity arises again, I'd like to speak with you further.
With that, Minazuki gracefully puts distance between us. The moment there's enough space for someone to intrude between us, a shadow comes dancing down from the sky, as if awaiting that exact moment. Who do we know who has been in a helicopter recently?
Labrys. And also, Yukari, but she's currently...
Labrys?
Don't worry now,
again.
Takun, I gotcha!
Labrys, don't let your guard down. He's the one who attacked Mitsuru-san's group.
This guy?
Our guests of honor have arrived. I've been waiting for you, Shadow Operatives.
Labrys stands between Minazuki and myself, as if shielding me. It seems I have been spared the worst-case scenario. The sound of the helicopter's rotors still remains in the sky above us. It appears to be slowly descending. My strongly suggests that a plume of dust is installed into that helicopter. Yep, like I explained earlier. I recall an entry in the public safety documents explaining how a plume of dust would enable machinery to continue functioning, even in supernatural space-times where no other electronics would work. It's unlike me to let my mind wander into matters of parascience.
Blech.
Perhaps it's the relief at my life no longer being in peril.
Who are you? Why are you doing all this?
Who am I? That constant question. It's quite intriguing that a machine created for suppressing shadows would ask you.
What?
But first, let me see the rest of you.
As Minazuki keeps his eyes on Labrys, a black liquid shadow rises from behind him, instantly ascending to the helicopter. It's a shadow, no, a persona, and it means to take down that helicopter.
No! Yukari-san! Ken-kun!
Yep, Ken's up there too. Kenny-chan!
Anyone know?
Labrys cries out in desperation. Persona users though they may be, they are still human. If they go down along with the helicopter they're in, they'll be grievously wounded at best. Naoto, why was you use big words like that?
Persona!
An unfamiliar woman's voice calls out from within the helicopter. All at once, a tremendous gust of wind swirls about the helicopter, repelling the black shadow's ambush at the last second.
Quite the persona user. However...
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one! We're getting off, Koromaru!
Koro-chan!
Yes. Best boy.
Just as the whirlwind dies down, an attack originating from within the helicopter speeds towards Minazuki's persona, which was primed to attack again. Amazing! What a perfectly timed maneuver! The surrounding fog lights up, and as the personas clash at each other, those grains of light that Minazuki is after disperse. At the same time, these three figures jump out of the helicopter and descend towards us. The whir of the helicopter's rotors increases, which I take to mean that it's flying off somewhere. So then, its objective from the start was to drop these people off here. Oh, that's an awesome shot. Oh, that is such a good shot. Just them landing on the roof and posing like that. Also, there is meaning behind Yukari's outfit, but it's explained more in the P3 route. But I think they do point it out. She's dressed as a character from Neo Featherman. Basically, she's the Pink Ranger. Or Feather Pink, aka.
Oh my goodness, Kenny-san grew up cute.
Oh yeah. Yep. Ken's in middle school now. Our boy is becoming a man. And look once again at the two new arrivals and the animal that have descended upon the food court. Oh yeah, also, did you notice Koro-chan's sweater? He's wearing Ken's old sweater from when he was in elementary school.
Yep. His boy.
I know who they are. After all, it was only a moment ago that I was at Inaba Station, reviewing documents pertaining to them.
That was close. But now that we're here, you don't get to do whatever you want anymore.
Naoto Shirogane, right? Are you all okay? We'll handle this.
Obviously, they're older than the pictures in the documents, but the woman is Yukari Takeba, and the calm boy is Kanamada, and the snow-white Shiba following closely at Ken-kun's heels is Koromaru-san. She wasn't sure at first. It's like, okay, san. They were all involved in the incident which occurred when Mitsuru-san was in high school, and though they are not officially numbered members, they are persona users on the Shadow Operatives Emergency Suppression Unit, the auxiliary staff.
Labrys, I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you.
Gotcha! You don't have to worry about a thing now. So you're our enemy. You won't escape now.
3 of them fan out to Minazuki's left and right, readying themselves for combat. Such efficient tactical movements, all while never dropping their guard. I wonder how often one must face death in order to become like them.
The players have finally gathered.
A lot.
It's nice to meet you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. Welcome to his world. I wanted to meet you all, especially Kirijo. You are the ones who killed his father, after all.
What's he talking about?
Who knows? I don't really care either.
I have no intention of fighting you now. I only wished to see your faces.
Also, I don't know if you've noticed this, but this is something that I noticed. Ken basically has Adrian's hair.
Oh yeah, he does.
He's basically, if Adrian's hair was darker, but and had different eye color. I love how much Ken and Adrian look alike. His world. Nazuki's phrasing catches my attention. This could be an important clue to the culprit's motives. Could Minazuki mean that he instigated this in order to avenge someone whose parent or parents were unalived? Perhaps he's seeking revenge on the Shadow Operatives. No, that's not right. Given that they took Mitsuru-san's group hostage and summoned the others here, it seems more likely that Minazuki wants revenge on Mitsuru-san and her associates from high school.
I'll be heading back now. Take your time here.
When Minazuki raises his hand, a different voice echoes from further in. It's a voice I know only too well.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'll be your opponent.
What's going on? Another Naoto-kun?
Not quite.
Don't be deceived. That's an imitation of me.
An imitation? Huh. That sounds like the kind of dirty trick they'd pull.
Huh. It seems I'll be facing those who are participating in the Grand Prix for the first time. I hate to waste time, so let's simply begin now.
Bring on the rain!
My doppelganger raises one hand to the sky. It means to summon the red pillars from that form the arena. I'm still too badly injured to dodge this, but I can't allow us all to be trapped here.
Everyone, get away from me! Hurry!
Yukari-san, Koromaru, spread out!
Yukari-san, Ken-kun, and Koromaru-san jump back in response to my warning shot. Labrys, on the other hand, maintains her position, shielding me, making no attempt at all to move. Well, yeah, she knows Naoto can't really fight for herself right now. I see now. Yukari-san told Labrys that I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you, and Labrys would never abandon her duties. Yukari-san and Ken-kun understand that as well, and so Labrys was not mentioned when Ken-kun gave the order to spread out. Very efficient teamwork. I feel that I understand the secret behind the Shadow Operative's strength somewhat. The 4 pillars that fall from the sky embed themselves firmly into the food court's floor and release a dull light. Thank goodness. Hikari-san and the others seem to have escaped the pillar's field of influence.
What's going on? Wait, what the? Where's the culprit?
What? Wait, when did he?
Now that they mentioned it, I too realized for the first time that Minazuki is nowhere to be seen. Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to skip that. Minazuki's presence is completely gone. It vanished from the area just as suddenly as he appeared behind me.
Like I said, I'll be your opponent. Don't worry. A version of myself so close to death, and a machine who's just joined the Shadow Operatives would be pretty sorry prey. So just this once, while no attacks are still allowed from outside the ring, I'll agree to fight whoever enters the arena. Though of course, once you pass those red pillars, invisible walls prevent anyone from leaving until I'm defeated in single combat.
Invisible walls. That's just ridiculous. No!
Hikari-san tries to take a step forward and hits her head badly on the invisible wall. Perhaps I gave them too much credit before. It's possible that these shadow operatives are, in fact, surprisingly careless.
This is just like the last P1 Grand Prix, except we're in the real world.
Hello! General Teddy here. Long time no see, Labby-chan. Oh, don't look so shocked. Let's see if I can guess what you were thinking. No, you're supposed to be my shadow. Why? Or something like that.
Is that Inaba's persona user Teddy? He doesn't look like a bear to me.
He just looks like a
the way
plush
she's like,
mascot.
not
Is he
you
dressed
again.
up like that on purpose?
You there! Silence in the peanut gallery! How dare you call my bona fides into question? I'll have you know I look bear-rific!
Not really.
Crap, you heard me.
This is your last chance to push your luck like that. Labby-chan and Now-chan aren't getting out of here until you win a one-on-one fight. So, are you okay with that? Are you gonna move on without your friends? Hurry up and decide whether you're gonna enter the ring or not!
Will you shut up? Fine, let's do this. I'll go in and...
No, please move on!
Huh?
You can't let him provoke you. The culprit's aim is to make us fight against our doubles, thereby carving off our personas.
Carve off our personas?
A little unfair, Teddy.
Mitsuru-san and the others are within the tower on the hill. It won't be easy, but try and avoid combat with the imitations as you rescue them.
Okay, Labras, we're leaving the rest to you.
Oh, what's this? They left you behind. I guess that's the extent of this friendship you go on about.
Not quite.
That's not true.
What about it is untrue? For it seems to me that the others moved on, leaving you two alone.
Because she told them to.
Clearly have no understanding of the bonds between people.
Yeah, what she said. They didn't ditch us. Yukari-san believes in me, so that's why she trusted me to take care of Naoto-kun. And that's why I'm gonna make sure to knock you out of the park myself.
Alright, Labras time. I think this is actually the only... I think Labras is actually the only character who gets to fight in both routes.
Finally.
You have a strong heart. You can.
Although I might be wrong. I think we do get the option later when they start joining up with one another. Got her.
Congratulations. That was a superior performance.
What a fantastic battle! We must have gathered a good many persona fragments just from that alone.
Get out of here, you fake. The other me melts into a puddle in the center of the food court. It's a most unpleasant sight to behold. I hear a cracking sound and turn to see the red pillars that had trapped us shatter. The invisible walls should be gone as well, but...
Was it okay, Naoto-kun? We ended up fighting this thing.
There was no getting around it. Our enemy has Mitsuru-san, her friends, and this town hostage. Besides, we had no means of escape.
So, everything was set up perfect. Who do you think that Minazuki guy is?
I don't know, but...
She's still hurt from his attack. I can't help but fall to my knees from the pain I'd forgotten about. I haven't completely recovered from Minazuki's strike yet.
Naoto-kun!
Labras promptly lends me her shoulder. This may be an odd thing to say, but it's at times like this that I truly feel I've made friends. Not that I've ever said such things in front of my senpai.
Thank you, Labras. You truly saved my life.
Come on, no need to thank me. I told you it was my turn to help you guys out. But what about Yukon and them?
We inform each other of what's happened up to this point, and exchange information. Labras' team is investigating Inaba Pass, where Mitsuru-san's group went missing, and we're headed here after filling up on gas. While we spoke on the phone, midnight struck, and she saw the change in the town from the air. It seems that red fog suddenly rose up to cover the town, and a giant tower appeared on the hill where Yasugami High is situated. In addition to Yukari-san, Ken-kun, and Koromaru-san, there's a man in town by the name of Junpei Iori, whom they haven't yet been able to meet up with. All told, the Shadow Operative sent 4 people, or rather, 3 people and a dog.
Just like I thought. Though that fake you was a tough customer. What in the world are they?
The imitations seem to be crafted from shadows. I'm astonished that they can even copy our persona abilities. But that aside, let's hurry, Labras. There's actually something I couldn't tell Yukari-san earlier.
Huh? What's that?
It's that young man Minazuki's true objective. He's gathering persona fragments from us, in an attempt to summon something hideous.
Something hideous?
Indeed. He'll use the tower looming on the hill, just as Tartarus was used when Mitsuru-san and her friends were in high school. I don't know what in particular he intends to bring forth, but there's no denying that his aim is something along those lines.
Really? Oh yeah, I actually felt something odd about that guy myself.
Odd? In what way?
Well, when I got close to him, I felt something strange. It was exactly like the feeling I get from those plumes of dusk we have as cores.
Oh. Does this mean he had a plume of dusk in his possession?
Not exactly. It wasn't that he had one on him. It was more like it was synced up with his heart. It felt just like ours do.
Synced with his heart?
I don't understand. The Plume of Dusk was integrated into the core of Labras and her sister unit Aiga-san. It plays the role of a heart in their mechanical bodies. But that man Minazuki seemed to be no different from us at first glance. What could it mean that she detected a plume of dusk in him? The faint light that's been scattered around everywhere is gathering now, and I'm starting to see the outline of truth, but there are still missing pieces. Hello, Spy! Welcome! If we rescue Mitsuru-san's group and learn what they know, then I expect we'll be able to reach some sort of conclusion. Labras looks into my face as I'm lost in thought, and smiles to try and cheer me up.
Relax. We'll never lose. You saw us fight earlier, right? Yukari-san and Ken-kun can really kick some ass.
But... Take it, Labras! Labras speaks with satisfaction, with a proud look on her face. It's a far cry from the Labras I first met a few days ago.
It seems you've made some wonderful friends, Labras.
Huh? You think it's okay for me to think of them that way? It's kinda embarrassing.
Of course it is.
That's how it is at the start. Once you come to realize it, though, you'll find that it turns to a warm feeling within you.
Came just to leave a like on the stream. Oh, well, thank you.
Huh. Is that how it was for you, Naoto-kun?
Who knows? Perhaps it was.
I recall when I first met my senpai, an awry smile forms on my lips. Feeling a bit embarrassed at this, I pull the brim of my hat down over my eyes. It's not just Lapras. The same is true for me, and many others I've never met. We all go through this process to find what's precious and irreplaceable to us. It's true. Basically, even if it feels awkward at first, it's okay, and you're not wrong for feeling that way. There's nothing wrong with you. You're just a little bit different than how people expect you to be, and that's okay.
Let's go rendezvous with the others.
It's okay to be a little shy or different. Alright, chasing the truth. That is done. So now we can go back up here. Now to see what Adachi's up to.
Yep. And how he escaped from prison.
Yep. There's no doubt about it. As we go down the fog-filled hallway, we see a man we're very familiar with. I can hardly forget his face.
No way! Why is Adachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
That friendly smile, joking manner, and contemptuously nonchalant laugh. There's no doubt this is the Adachi-san we know. But why?
Why are you here?
Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
How about? You mean that show guy?
Hmm? Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter! Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too!
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb! If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face!
You tell him, Chie.
Who cares about all that? Come on, aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy...
Whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, brats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
Huh?
My hazy, scattered thoughts all come together when I hear what Adachi-san has to say. We've been vaguely watching those light particles fly up to the top of the tower, but are those what Sho is after? Could it be that the reason Sho set the rules to make us fight one-on-one was to give off more of those particles, persona fragments, according to Adachi-san, during the constant fighting?
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
Out of the blue, the distorted school building creaks with a loud noise. The jarring sound echoes in the depths of the red fog like an animal's growl.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait! What's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three. Wait!
Dachi-san turns his back on us and disappears into the red fog. Yosuke tries to go after him, but he slams straight into an invisible wall. It looks like it hurt. Hope he's okay. It's only then that I realize we're already surrounded on all sides by red pillars.
You okay, Yosuke?
This actually hurts more than you think. I mean, when did these get set up?
How much longer are you gonna make me wait? You better entertain me at the very least.
Hey, Kaki! We turn around to see the bearer of the familiar voice. Inside the fog is a man standing as if to show off his well-developed muscles. He's topless apart from a red cape. It's definitely one of Mitsuru-san's companions, Akihiko-san.
Welcome to the special ring. This place is truly a square jungle. It sure brings back memories. Yeah, it really takes me back.
What memories? You're the fake!
Master? Oh, I'm glad that you're safe!
Chie! As Chie tries to rush over, a sharp fist whizzes right in front of her. Something's obviously not right. For one thing, Akihiko-san should be captive somewhere, and for another, he wouldn't challenge us to a fight like this.
Fake Akihiko-san.
Yeah, really?
Don't you all long for the tensing of muscles and the clenching of fists? It's only seconds away. Step forward if you want to taste the match.
Alright, so this is Yu's route, so we're gonna go ahead and fight as Yu. Plus, you know how Yosuke is around emperors. And would you really want to make Chie fight him?
After those people incident, no.
Yeah, we've already done Chie versus Aki. Oh man.
He beat me to a pulp.
Over here!
Or you're beating him to a pulp, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, victory goes to the strong!
Sorry, but not really, Aki.
Yeah, especially since you're not actually Aki.
You did punch Kanji through a wall.
All right,
so this
we
is what you
won!
deserve,
Wait,
even though you're not
where
the
did
real Aki
Adachi
either.
go?
Again.
Yep. And now Adachi's gone.
Hey, doesn't this shaking seem bad? It's been getting stronger and stronger!
Yeah, looks like we don't have much time.
Hey, hold on a sec. Adachi said something about persona fragments earlier. What did he mean?
Last time, Sho tried to get powerful shadows by shaking us up so our personas would turn back to their original form. And this time, he's lured us into this red fog and made us fight our fakes, so we can carve off persona fragments in the process.
Oh, you mean those balls of light that pop out when we fight against the fakes?
Probably, yeah. Sho is trying to do something with the persona fragments he's collecting.
But what, though? Is he gonna make a new persona for himself with them?
I don't know. But all the persona fragments I saw so far were headed to the top of this tower. We might find our answers there.
Trying to figure out now won't do any good. We've fallen for the enemy's trap so far, but from here on out, we're going on the counterattack. We have to avoid fighting fakes as much as we can, rescue Mitsuru-san's team, and get to the top of this tower. After we all nod to each other, we run with renewed purpose down the murky hallway.
Sheesh, these hallways are too long. How far do they go? You'd think we'd have gotten to the stairs by now, at least.
Quit complaining, Yosuke.
Maybe just running down the hallways won't work. Why don't we try going into the first open room we see? I mean, this place was connected in some messed up ways during the last P1 Grand Prix.
You do have a point.
But there's tons of classrooms here. Should we just start with the closest one? Whoa, bingo!
Oh, good job, Yosuke!
Past the open door is the unmistakable view of the classroom, but on the wall inside is a set of familiar-looking school stairs, connected to it like they were forced there.
I still don't like this plan. We're gonna have to check every door we find from here on out.
Don't worry, you can do it, Yosuke.
Yeah, we'll be okay if we got Yosuke with us.
What's with the blind trust in me? I don't remember you guys being such goody-goodies.
What are you doing, Yosuke? Come on, you better hurry up!
Why isn't anyone listening to me? Don't you think it's weird that you're about to leave me behind after saying all that nice stuff?
Come on, Yosuke, hurry up or you will get left behind. Just as Yosuke suspected, our progress from the next floor on gets pretty rough. We don't run into any fakes, but we don't make much headway either. How far have we climbed? Feeling impatient, I put my hand on a nearby door and throw it open.
Hey, Yukon!
A giant guillotine-like blade whooshes right before my eyes. I dodged barely, but it was much too close for comfort. It's like, gee, I wonder whose fake this could be.
Use.
No, they already fought Use. Guillotine-like blade? It's an axe. It's Labras.
You dodged.
Oh.
Not too shabby, Yukon.
That voice!
Why don't you hurry up and come in? I'm bored out of my skull waiting for you guys.
I cautiously step into the classroom. Inside, we find stairs leading up, and a figure blocking them. Just as I thought.
Labras!
Like you don't already know. Yeah, I'm a fake Labras. So, let's see how much of your persona I can carve off, Kay.
You're going too far. What are you trying to do with all these persona fragments?
What do you care? Win or lose, you're all gonna die anyways. I got nothing to tell you. Now, bring on the ring!
Red pillars fall from the classroom ceiling, and in their ominous glow, I can see Labras' long-haired persona. For a second, I was fearing the worst, but this doesn't seem to be Labras' shadow. It's more like a fake Labras created from a shadow. Whichever it is, it detaches the giant axe from its back and grips it in its metallic hands. The fake Labras stares at us with golden eyes and takes a fighting stance.
I'm a weapon, a special destroyer made only to eliminate the enemy. Underestimate me, and you'll end up with more than just a scratch.
Alright. So, we already fought with you. What?
Fake Labras time.
Yep. We already fought with you. We just fought with you, so let's go ahead. Let's switch it up. Let's go with Yosuke, and then we can fight with Chie the next time. We have that option.
If there's another battle after this.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're not even halfway yet.
Final. Fight!
Behind you!
Well, I guess, technically, I suppose we are halfway, because we've stopped fighting the investigation team fakes, and now we're fighting the Shout Operative fakes. Oh!
Fake Labras, stab it.
Fake Labras is kicking my butt!
Here we go!
Come on, get her! No! again! Don't you dare! Yosuke? Don't you dare disappoint me here! There. Woo.
Wow! You
managed to turn it around!
Yes, you did.
He made
You can blame him.
Chie shocked. Okay. That was creepy.
Right?
The fake begins to melt, and there's a loud crack as the red pillars shatter. Hello, JJ. Welcome. Thank you for the like. Thanks for stopping by. At the same time, the persona fragments that were carved off in the battle turned into particles of light and float into the air.
No! The persona fragments!
Chie looks like she's about to chase after them, but Yosuke stops her. I understand how she feels, but Yosuke's right. Once they scatter, there's nothing we can do now.
It's fine. We just need to hurry on ahead. We're out of time.
Yeah! Still, it's so frustrating!
Chie seems frustrated, but she agrees. I know it's hard for her to sit around idly, even though she understands.
Hey, something just crossed my mind. Personas were originally our shadows, right?
Hmm? What's this all about?
No, I was thinking about what the culprit's after. I wondered why he'd be so hell-bent on our personas.
Huh?
Well, think about it. There's a bunch of shadows in the TV world, so why is he so fixated on our personas?
Good question.
Yosuke's absolutely right. Last time, the culprit was targeting our personas to collect powerful shadows. But not this time. If he wanted to play it safe, he wouldn't have goaded a bunch of persona users into a fight with him. Especially since we've already got a score to settle. Besides, just because the TV world is peaceful again, doesn't mean all the shadows have gone away. If that's all he wanted, he could just gather those. Really, the culprit was controlling shadows to make fake versions of us to fight him for him. But then why go through all the trouble of preparing these arenas and carving away at our personas? Does he want revenge for last time? I don't know. Sho didn't seem to care about that, so why?
There must be a reason he's targeting our personas in particular.
Some reason why it can't be just any old shadows?
Yosuke and Chie are stumped too. We need more hints. They're missing some key information. Or maybe I just haven't put it together yet. A mysterious young man named Sho, persona fragments, and Adachi-san. No, there's still a lot left for us to find out. We're still missing pieces of the puzzle. But now we can continue on a different track. Kanji! We're Kanji this time! Yay! Saving Akihiko! Yes, we finally get to start saving the shadow operatives. Forgot my phone stopped working. After Teddy's nose led us to Yasugami High, we saw what looked like the practice building and barged on in. I don't know how long it's been since then. We've been wandering down every corner of the school through this dang red fog, looking for the stairs. We're slowly going higher, but...
Was your school always this big? I think I'm done for. Look, my legs are turning into twigs.
They were twigs to begin with. Quit your whining and get moving.
I know.
Teddy. I know Ted's got a right to complain. There's no knowing when the enemy might attack, and having to stay on guard all the time is tiring us out. Even Yukiko-senpai's got a hard look on her face. It all makes sense. I mean, the same goes for me. But these are her classmates we're talking about. Of course she's worried about them.
If the school was always this big, I'd be late for class every day.
That's what you're worried about? Man, how the hell is this place hooked up?
Oh, could we try opening up a window and climb up the walls?
What are you thinking? Yuki-chan, that's against the rules!
I love how As soon as someone else mentions opening up a window, he's like, no, not again. I am not dealing with that garbage again.
Yep.
Suddenly, the TV on the ceiling turns on, and that weird Ted comes up on it. I don't really get what this guy's deal. Can't I just assume he's a fake Ted and leave it at that?
Huh? The imposter's showing its face again. If you don't give up now, you're gonna get more than just a beating. What are you talking about, you moron? I'm the one who wants to punish you. Shouldn't you all be trying harder than this? Don't you understand the situation you're in? If you don't hurry, the world really is going to end. Yet you keep dallying around and wandering all over. None of you have any guts, I say.
Shut up! Do you want to end the world or not? Which is it? If you didn't want us to get lost, you should have made us a straight path,
Dang it.
That would defeat the purpose of the P1 Climax. It's only natural for the bad guys to be mean. Fine. Now hear this. I, General Teddy, am gonna give you a warning because I'm so tear-jerkingly nice. Open up those tiny ears. If you don't hurry up at once, the lives of the captive princesses will be in danger soon!
What?
That ain't good. Thinking about it, it's been a while since the first Midnight Channel broadcast. If Mitsuru-san and her guys were already strung up at that point, it's no surprise they'd be exhausted. Darn this fake Ted! What a dirty trick!
Oh! Yuki-chan? What was that for?
Oh, sorry. Looking at that Teddy made me angry for some reason.
Are you the only one who just got here now?
How tyrannical! The bear on screen and adorable little moi are totally unrelated! Adorable little moi is totally unrelated! Don't copy me! Don't copy me!
Just still even throw at Teddy anyway.
What?
What did you even throw at Teddy?
It's basically like, oh, can't tell. It's basically a joke towards how people can't tell the difference between the general and the real thing. Fake Ted gives one last smirky laugh to taunt Teddy, before the red fog covers him up on the monitor and he's gone.
Looks like we better hurry and find Mitsuru-san and rescue her gang too.
You're right. We should focus on that before we head higher up.
Alrighty then. Time to open up my bear nose once again. Wait.
Dang it, Teddy.
Why do you keep turning our way when you sneeze?
It's no use. The red fog's been so thick ever since we got into this building. My nose isn't working at all.
Try harder, Teddy.
Well, if Yuki-chan gave me a big fat kiss,
Teddy?
I think I could try harder.
Teddy?
Enough of this bullshit.
Hey!
Hurry up and put that nose of yours to work.
Right.
My nose is very delicate. Searching through this fog makes my sneezing unstoppable.
Don't worry, Teddy. I have lots of tissues.
Yuki-chan, are you doing that on purpose? I don't need tissues. I need smooches.
Teddy, no.
You can do this, right, Teddy?
Pay me no mind. Teddy knows, full on searching.
All she had to do was turn on Snowblock, and he's like, never mind. Feeling the pressure from Yukiko Senpai's icy smile, Teddy starts twitching his nose every which way. I don't get how that counts as full-on searching, but I can tell he's desperate. Maybe that whole unconquerable snow black thing's got some truth to it.
I do sense something, but... What? Oh, here we go!
Yeah, just keep that thought inside, Kanji.
I smell something like Mitchan and her friends from over there! Oops.
Bastard!
Hey!
You got your snot all over me! You're doing this on purpose, huh?
Well, all that aside, Teddy's nose is all we got to go on now. When we go in the direction you pointed out, we can sort of barely see the door to the music room at the end of the hall. Nice, that means someone from Mitsuru-san's crew is there. feeling better about this. I grab the door and pull it open with enough force to bust it down. I figure if there's a hostage here, there's gotta be a fake here too. And if that's the case, I'll give him a little fish sandwich as soon as I see him. Yes!
Whoa! Who's that?
It's the real Aki!
Ah! We found a crucified Aki! Hang in there!
Akihiko-san! What a horrible thing to do.
Dang it! Akihiko-san's up on a cross, just like how they showed in the Midnight Channel. He's limp like he's unconscious, and seems pretty out of it. Dang, I remember this guy being pretty strong too. If they could do this to a guy like him, then whoever we're up against might be tougher than we thought. The goofy mood from a second ago goes away in a snap. We start inching back to back while checking on our surroundings. That's when I notice there's another guy in the corner of the classroom. Never seen him before, which means...
Hey, Pops! Are you the goddamn culprit?
Hey! Kanji, language.
Pops? You mean me? Shh. Youngins these days are so rude.
Fake Junpei. Guy who comes out of his... the guy who comes out as some suspicious-looking dude with a red bat and a goatee. I almost thought that said Cap. It's like, his hat's not red. That's Nito. That's the other guy voiced by Zen, by Zeno, who wears a hat. Well, Zeno wears a lot of if I had a nickel for every character played by Zeno who wears a hat, I'd have 2 nickels.
Which isn't a lot, but
it's weird that it happened twice. Yeah, even though this isn't Zeno, this is still Vic Mignogna. He sure looks shady enough to be the culprit.
Huh? Is he really the culprit in this? He seems a little flaky.
Trash talking me already, huh? I'm the lethal weapon of the Shadow Office. Junpei Iori. Fake.
Oh, so you're a fake?
We don't actually know the real one, so how shocked should we act at learning you're the fake?
No two ways about it. He's a dumbass.
Idiot. Yep, that's why he's called Stupe. What the heck is this guy saying? Can't tell if he's here to mess with us or make us laugh. What's he doing mixed in with the fakes of us?
Shut up! Anyway, your game ends here. Here goes! Play ball!
Yeah. When we play the P3 route, anytime I have the option not to play Junpei, I'm not playing Junpei. I hate his gimmick. They give him a completely original gimmick, just so he doesn't fight like other characters, and it's super annoying. You'll see it when we fight this one. Suddenly, red pillars descend, and we get surrounded by invisible walls. I mean, I can't see them, but going by the other fights, they must be there, right? Well, I ain't gonna sweat the details. No matter whose fake this is, it's the enemy. And that means he's getting a butt whooping.
Hold it right there! The real Junpei Iori, at your service!
There he is!
Huh?
Just when I thought I heard a voice from up above, someone comes falling down. Could that be... Oh, what are you doing, Stupe?
Oh, he fell on it.
He's not moving at all. I guess he's out cold.
Oh, I knew it. A dude who looks just like Fakey here is stuck on the invisible ceiling stretched between the red pillars. He's caught in one heck of a pose.
Oh man, so lame. That's the original me?
Yup. Even the fake is grumbling. Hello, Noi Laura, welcome. Now that's the Stupe we know and love. Exactly. The dude's...
Stupe never changed.
Well, I mean, we'd be okay with him changing a little bit.
No, but I meant like stupidity.
Yeah. Hello, Benny, welcome.
Hey, Benny.
That dude's no ordinary guy. In a way, all the tension from a second ago is pretty much shot now. Thank you for the like. All we gotta do now is beat down this fake.
None of your damn mumbling. I'll crush you like an egg, so let's get to it.
Mm-hmm. We need to make him take responsibility for doing such a horrible thing to Akihiko-san.
I don't really care about Aki, but I never forgive an evildoer!
Wow, Teddy, tell us how you really feel about your male friends.
Wow, they're totally pissed.
Mad.
Good thing the rule say this has to be one-on-one. All right, youngins, feel free to come at me.
Yeah, we're going kanji.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Also, I love how Junpei talks like an old man.
Take this! Take this! What's up? Eat this! One more!
It's like he's supposed to be 19 now. Like, the guy's not even in his 20s yet. And he already talks like an old man.
One more! Smash down! Take this! Take it half!
So you might notice how down below, Junpei has the SBO and the diamond.
Take this!
Yeah, his whole thing is baseball.
One more!
Yeah, his gimmick is baseball. It's all surrounded around baseball.
I'm glad I could help you fight.
Good grief.
So, like, they added extra complexity to him that none of the other characters have. Like, Aigis and Labris can go into Argia mode, but it's a lot more straightforward than the thing Junpei has. So I don't like using him.
Alright! In your face,
Dang
damn
it. Time for a fist pump. That fake seemed like an idiot, but he was pretty impressive. No wonder he's the something operative's, little webbing?
Whatever.
Something like that. I guess this means the real one's pretty strong, too. Yeah, that's about all he's got going for him. That's when I hear the red pillars shatter and something comes falling down. Oh yeah, forgot someone was stuck up there. Oh shoot, wasn't he unconscious?
Now he's probably like...
Junpei Iori, at your service!
Junpei. We'll make an entrance.
Yep. Before we even have time to worry, that Junpei guy lands right next to the melting fake one with a loud thump. So what did I think of? What did I think of Power Rangers Yukari? I love the actual lore behind why she's dressed like that, but we haven't been able to actually play through the P3 route in this yet, so no spoilers please. But
no spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers please, but I do love the actual lore behind why she's dressed like that. He then tries to strike a pose, but his legs must be numb or something, because he starts writhing in pain without a word. Oh yeah, he fell from pretty far up there after all.
Do you think he's okay? In any sense, I mean.
I don't know.
Anyway, we explained quick about our fakes and all the other stuff that's happened to Junpei-san. It seems like he's doing okay. He says he came to Inaba because he heard Mitsuru-san's crew went missing, but he got lost in the school. He happened to spot Akihiko-san and us from the connecting passageway, and jumped down from there. But he had the worst timing. Or the best? That would have been a pretty great comedy stunt. At least Stupe has...
love winter, though.
At least
then it would have been fine.
Yep. At least Stupe has Chidori on his side, kind of. Lol. Yeah. I do like how they leave it ambiguous if Chidori is actually alive or not, since saving her is optional. At any rate, we hurry to the cross and get Akihiko-san down quick. He doesn't come to straight away. Looks like he's pretty drained.
Akihiko-san! Are you okay, Akihiko-san?
Dang it.
Who did this to you?
You're one of the shadow operatives, right, Junpei-san?
Huh? Yeah, I am, but how do you guys know about that? Hey, weren't you using personas too?
You just noticed that, Stupe? You just noticed
Stupe
that.
for a reason.
Looks like Junpei's son doesn't really know, so we ended up having to explain everything in detail, including our fight against Akihiko-san and his friends in the P1 Grand Prix the other day.
So that's how Akihiko-san got caught. I'm still kind of fuzzy on this stuff about the TV world and whatnot, but I think I get the gist of it.
No, you don't. Don't even lie. You know that you don't.
Oh, right. I never introduced myself properly. I'm
Quit lying,
Junpei
Junpei.
Iori. People call me the Shadow Operative's lethal weapon.
Yeah, I'm sure nobody in the Shadow Operatives actually calls him that.
Thanks for sticking up for Akihiko-san earlier.
I'm Yukiko Amagi, a third year at Yasugami High.
Sup? I'm Kanji Tatsumi, the second year.
And, who's this blue Daruma doll?
Who are you calling a blue Daruma doll? I'm an Adora Bear.
Adora Bear? Oh, is that one of the monsters that shows up in Featherman?
How rude! How could you not know how popular I am, you sweaty bearded batter?
What's with all the ruckus? I'm trying to sleep here.
Hi,
Akihiko-san!
Aki!
Hi, Aki.
You're awake!
Oh, thank goodness he's alive!
You wouldn't come around. I was getting worried, man.
Relax. I was just taking a nap to get back some of the energy they stole.
He's got some guts for a dude in this situation. Akihiko-san's gotta know too. He's saying this stuff to keep us calm. The guy looks like he's got a lot to recover from. He's telling us how that cross-like thing he was on wasn't just for show. Being tied up to it felt like his strength was getting drained. Akihiko-san thanks us all, and then turns back to Junpei-san.
But hey, it's been a while, Junpei. Were you the only one they called out?
Actually, I was more of a lone samurai. I got a call from Yucatan, but my phone ran out of juice during the call.
I love how lone samurai, but it's like he says lone samurai. It's like technically that's like he's using the term correctly, but it also kind of feels like a reference to their teacher who was just obsessed with samurai.
Yep.
You listen to enough of those lectures. Happy now, ladies. Aki is now shirtless. Enjoy the fan service. Aki is shirtless and an adult. He is now legal. So, yes, I will enjoy the fan service.
When I got here, something weird had happened to the town. I thought everyone was headed for this Tartarus-looking tower, so I came to check it out.
Which is funny because Kanji's the one called it. Yeah, it's funny though because Kanji's the one referred to as a beefcake. Kanji's the blood
beefcake.
Yes, Yucatan should be with Ken, Koromaru, and this Labrys girl, who I guess is Aigis' sister.
Yeah, Yucatan told me Yucatan should be with Ken, Koromaru, and this Labrys girl.
I never met her, though.
Even Ken got called up? Oh man, I'm ashamed of myself.
But why did you come to Inaba? Did you find out something about Labrys' case?
Well, we heard that the shadow presence had ramped up in Inaba. We were headed here to look into why that happened. But while we were on our way, our car got ambushed and... well, you know the rest.
Damn it! That culprit's one sick
Jerk.
bastard! How dare he torture you?
Huh? They didn't torture me or anything.
They didn't? But you're wounded all over, and your clothes are all ripped up.
Your clothes? What about my clothes?
What are you saying, Junpei? Aki always looks like...
God damn it, Ted! Shut your damn
Dang.
mouth!
Huh? Oh, I get it. Yeah, never mind, Akihiko-san. Sorry for talking weird like that.
It's like at first Junpei kind of forgot what Aki is like at first, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, that's right. That's just how he is." Whew! Dang it, Ted. That was too close. All guys got stuff they don't want people to know about. It's not that Aki doesn't want people to know about it. He's just oblivious to why it's weird. It ain't a matter of hiding the truth or not. There's just a time and a place to bring it up. And you don't go bring it up for other people.
Oh,
Did you
that
just walk in
reminds me
on?
though. This feels like that other thing we know all
Depends
too
what part
well.
you heard.
Is it just
Or what
me?
parts you heard.
Yeah, but welcome, Ghost.
So, you noticed too.
I mean, it's like this is the dark hour, right?
Dark hour? What's that?
Basically, the dark hour is a hidden time that ordinary people don't know about. We fought once to get rid of it. But that used to only last about an hour every night. What's happening to this town doesn't seem so simple.
That reminds me, General Teddy mentioned something like that.
Yep.
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
You just finished shoveling 3 driveways, and that was the first thing you heard?
No worries.
Yeah, it's snowing here, too. It was coming down pretty hard earlier, but it seems like it's slowing down now. We explained to Akihiko-san what the fake Teddy said on the Midnight Channel right before our town got messed up.
That's not good. We have to meet up with Mitsuru and the others as soon as possible.
Yeah, now I think about it. If we don't do something inside of an hour, does that mean the world will get stuck the way it is? We better hurry. But just as we're about to get going, we run into a problem. The dang door won't open. What the heck is this?
Or have Aki punch it.
Right? They have Aki and Kanji there. Between the two of them, they could break it. An accomplice. Okay, so yeah, we are officially past the halfway point. We're at 55%.
Yep.
No matter how much we climb, the scenery remains the same. We should have gone up a number of floors by now, but my limbs have already gone numb. I'm not surprised that my friends have gone so quiet, given that there seems to be no end to this labyrinth.
Hey, Yosuke, you haven't said a word all this time. Stop being so quiet and say something fun.
Water break.
Dude, you're asking too much. I've got no energy to spare for that right now.
Yeah, but being quiet gets me all anxious. Don't you have anything? Some inside info on discounts at the Junes Deli?
Thank you for shopping! It's always Customer Appreciation Day at Junes! Wait, just talking about meat boost your spirits?
Of course it does! Oh, meat. That tender juiciness makes me so...
Chie, calm down.
Someone's here.
Once we get up the flight of stairs, I stop their conversation. From not far off, we can hear 2 people talking, their voices echoing through the hall. We move forward as quietly as we can, to find that the voices are coming from a slightly open classroom door.
I am getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
It's a hot chocolate break for you? Hey, no worries. If you got a drink, take a sip.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
These voices. Is that Adachi-san and Sho? I signal to Yosuke and Chie with my eyes, and we quickly peek into the classroom the voices are coming from.
Huh? Where is this? Was there someplace like this at our school?
Where do you see it? It's the Tartarus lobby. She is right. The eerie light and the bizarre things in there is a disturbing enough scene to make anyone who sees it deeply afraid. Where are we? There's no room like this anywhere in Yasugami High. So where in the world is this scenery from?
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
He's fast. The young man draws his sword smoothly and holds it to Adachi-san's throat. The blade reflects the strange light in the unfamiliar room, making the scene even stranger. What should I do? Adachi-san is in danger. Do I make a move?
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
Hello, Big Dave. Welcome. You remember when everyone thought Sho was gonna be the Persona 5 protagonist? That was so funny. Yeah.
No.
No, I get it though. Like, we seriously need a game that brings back all these spin-off characters, at least the ones that they can bring back, and have them like just form a team. Like, because we should have about enough of them now. Because like we've got Labris, we got Sho. I won't say their name, but we've got the new character from Persona Q2. I guess it's not quite all of them, but like if you allow enough time to pass, then you could bring in Nanako too. I would love to see a future Persona game that has an aged up Nanako as a main character. Like, give me aged up Nanako as a party member, please. I want that. Oh, this is like what happened with my big bro. Like, wait, you know this stuff? Sort of. A massive chill runs down my spine. Adachi-san's aloof tone, that dull gaze that expels all hope. It's like the mud at the bottom of a lightless river. That same gaze deflected all our pleas back then, and now it's brushing aside even Sho's threats.
This guy's really pissing me off.
Seemingly, sensing the darkness within Adachi-san, Sho sheathes his blade. Sho sheathes his blade. That is so hard to say right back one another. Sho sheathes. That's a tongue twister. He seemed pretty irritated. Having someone get the upper hand just really offend him.
Hey, is that Sho guy insane? He's laughing and joking one second, and then the next, he pulls out his swords.
Are they bickering with each other? And what was that about that guy?
I heard the same thing. We thought up till now that everything we'd faced was all Sho's doing, but it seems he had at least one accomplice. Not only that, but they summoned Adachi-san here as someone with talents important to their plan.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
Yeah, don't worry about them. Yeah, sure, they defeated me and probably are strong enough to defeat you, but no, don't worry about them. It's fine. Don't just ignore them. Yeah.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me?
Dang
Do
it,
you?
Sho. Watch your language.
Right?
Suddenly, Sho's bloodthirsty madness-tinged gaze turns on us. The instant that Sho reaches towards his back, I yell to Yosuke and Chie directly behind me.
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Crazy talking even more crazy. Pretty much.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
There's no sense hiding any longer. I give Yosuke and Chie a look before slowly stepping into the classroom. They follow close behind me and we face Sho with the bulk of the classroom between us.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in.
ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die. This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied? Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds! Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
No.
Oh my gosh.
You really are a piece of
garbage.
shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that. The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here. A wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me.
Like, I knew he had bad language, and I was like, okay, I gotta be on it, and then I completely let my guard down for a moment. It's like, dang it! I went into this knowing I needed to make sure not to let my guard down with him.
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty
Cruddy.
pests!
Are we sure he isn't a
What are
catchy?
you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
No 5 spoilers, please.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit!
Garbage.
Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
The red pillars in the 4 corners of the room light up, and Sho readies his 2 swords in a stance I've never seen before. Sho is awesome. He's nuts! It looks pretentious at first glance, but then I see it's actually very efficient and focused entirely on offense. This isn't some amateur style. It's the art of an unaliver, instilled into him to guarantee a deletion.
There's no way I'm gonna let him win. I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
Alright, we said we would do Chie next, so... Trying to give everyone equal showing. Alright, here we go.
Final. Fight! Counter!
Nah! Oh my gosh! Come on! Fist of Fury! Alright. Jim! No! Hey, where do you think you're going? You get your butt back here so that I can take it!
Yes! You really are strong.
Why is every villain either power crazed or insane? How do you think they became a villain in the first place?
You little...
The final strike, Sho collapses. The shining red pillars in the corners of the room all shatter at once, and the invisible walls surrounding us seem to go with them. Sho had his beat on everything from power, speed, and physical stamina. We managed to win. It's because he never used his persona. We were all worried about the power of those red glowing eyes that kept us paralyzed, but Sho didn't use it even once during the battle. No, it could possibly be that he couldn't use it either.
What did I tell ya? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's side?
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
Someone we should worry about.
Oh, you mean that guy Sho mentioned? Damn, so he does have an accomplice.
No. Something tells me that's not it. Dachi-san's still looking at Sho, collapsed on the ground. What's he so interested in? I'm about to ask, but before I can, he starts to move.
Persona.
The voice is very similar to Sho's, but it's obviously not him. The moment Sho sits up, a silhouette I've never seen before approaches me from behind. Is this a persona?
You move!
Yukon!
Hey Ty, welcome!
Hey Ty.
Hope you're doing good. I can't dodge this. But no sooner does that thought flash into my mind than Yosuke and Chie run over, positioning themselves between me and the approaching silhouette to shield me. No, if they do that...
Yosuke! Chie!
And Yosuke and Chie are down. Sho slowly gets to his feet. Wait, but is this even Sho? He looks the same, but his stance and bearings are completely different than the Sho we fought a moment ago. What is and isn't Sho turns towards us in a ghostly manner, and slowly raises his head to fix an almost mechanical stare on us. Who in the world is this? And cliffhanger. Because now we have to go check in with Rise. Oh, or maybe not. Oh, okay, we're checking in with Kanji's group. Oh no, there's Rise. Okay. Idol versus Hero. I mean, obviously, we gotta go Rise. Alright, here we go. Front gate.
What is this? It's just like the TV world.
I don't have the words to describe how much the school has changed. The building itself looks about the same, but on top of it is this weird tower. Now that I'm seeing it up close, it's really creepy.
P1 Climax? So someone's holding one of those events in the real world?
Hey, we're getting raided by Hitmon Aaron! Hello, Hawks256. Hello, Neon Lights. Hello, Ash. Welcome, Raiders. Someone wants to grab Aaron's link for me, please?
Yep, I'm waiting until he gets in chat so I can do it.
Hello, Angel. It was fine last time since I wasn't participating, but I bet I'm in the same boat as everyone else now. Jeez, I hope I don't get stuck with a weird name like theirs. Hello, Neon George? Welcome, sorry if I just butchered your name. And hello... I'm assuming that's supposed to be Jen. And hey, Hitmon Aaron, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, everybody! Hope you guys are familiar with Persona, because we are neck-deep in a spin-off game. So essentially, Persona 4 is a story about a series of serial unalivings, and the investigation team is formed to figure things out. Turns out they're in like a TV world. You both did? Oh, you both got the links, yeah. Turns out this happens in a TV world where if you get pushed into a TV, your shadow comes out and unalives you. So the investigation team goes in to save people. They figured everything out, stopped the bad guy who turned out to be Adachi, who worked with the main character Yu's uncle. And yep. And then there's also Persona 3, where they would fight shadows, which also appeared in the TV world during a time called the Dark Hour, which is hidden between one world or the next. And then after they got rid of the Dark Hour, they formed a group called the Shadow Operatives that now work with the police. So they came to Inaba looking for that guy with the red hair we just saw, Sho Minazuki, but they didn't realize that was him. They were also looking for a weapon that he stole named Labras, who is a living weapon. She's an android, an anti-shadow suppression weapon, and the sister of one of their own team members, Aegis. They got drawn into the TV world where there was a fighting tournament going on. They solved that, but they weren't able to find the person responsible. So now there's another tournament going on, taking place in a new red version of the Dark Hour, which was originally green. And everybody's still trying to figure out what's going on. So we know that this tower has appeared, just like Tartarus in Persona 3, and that it's the Dark Hour again, and that Sho is collecting their Persona fragments to summon something. Haven't quite figured that one out yet. I know what it is, but I'm not spoiling everything. So yeah, a lot of stuff is a lot of context is needed to really understand this. This is where you say she is a teen idol, but also she was the backup, but she just gained the ability to fight as well. Jeez, I hope I don't get stuck with a weird name like theirs. It's hard to see near the top because the fog is so thick, but I wonder if everyone's already inside the school building.
Come, Persona!
I fully open my consciousness, concentrating my efforts on the inside of the school. I had expected the interference to be this bad. Still, I'm sure I can do this now. As I concentrate harder, almost like I'm praying, a faint voice echoes in my mind.
Koro-chan! You Koro-chan! Are you... someone?
And that is the voice of one of the Persona 3 characters, Fuka.
That voice... Fuka-san?
She also provides backup, but she can't fight like Rise has gained the ability to do. It's not coming from inside the school. On instinct, I run to where the voice is coming from and charge right into the gym. Yeah, some of the shadow operatives have actually been kidnapped and are being held hostage right now.
No. I think.
What?
I think captured by Sho, I think.
Yeah, Sho was the one who captured them. It's a total mess in here. Carelessly placed filming equipment, folding chairs stacked up to the ceiling, you name it. I look towards the stage in the midst of the creeping red fog, where I see an even more shocking sight.
Fuka-san!
On the center of the stage is a prop-like cross. Fuka-san's crucified on it, like she's being held up to public ridicule. That girl there in pink is Yukari. She's one of the fighters from the Shadow Operatives. And as you can see, her fake is here too. These fakes are replicas of everybody that can also fight with personas. She doesn't look well at all, and she's breathing in gasps. Who would do such a horrible thing to her? Near the cross is a person in pink clothes collapsed on the ground. It seems like she's one of Fuka-san. It seems like she's the one Fuka-san is calling out to so desperately.
Fuka-san, hang on, I'll come free you. Rise-san? No, don't. You have to stay back.
Hey, Yaman. My kitty's here.
Snuggle.
Now again, with everyone is hung up on the cross Atlas. Yeah, technically this happens in Persona 3 as well. After Fuka-san notices me and cries out, I sense an odd presence and stop. Soon afterwards, a number of arrows pierce the ground in front of me, giving off sparks.
That was close. What's going on here?
Ha! Looks like you have a good sense for these things. No wonder you're their backup.
I can't believe my eyes. It's from that live-action show on the air now, called Featherman Victory.
What? Feather Pink?
I don't get what's going on here at all. But actually, taking a closer look, there's something about the stage Fuka-san's on. It's the stage from that club Escapade in Port Island, which is where Persona 3 takes place. They visited there for their school trip, but Rise was originally going to have a concert here during the original Persona 3 game. We just didn't know at the time that that was her. On top of worrying about the girl collapsed on the ground, now I've got some kind of costumed hero attacking me. Is this a hidden camera thing?
No, Rise-san! That's... Fuka-san, take it easy!
Fuka-san's brow creases in pain as she tries to explain something to me. I don't really understand, but I'm getting a nasty feeling about that cross. All I know is that Fuka-san is in a lot of pain, and that I need to rescue her as quickly as possible. But when I try to approach the cross, Feather Pink gets in my way.
Please move aside! I need to free her!
Then that makes us enemies. I hope you're prepared, showbiz fiend. I, Feather Pink, shall strike you down!
Just like Rise thought, she got her own epithet.
Rise-san! Please, run! You have to get help!
No. Thanks, Fuka-san. It's okay. I can fight now. That's why I have this power, so I can be useful to everyone.
Oh, you're not running away. Then we may as well get started. Bring on the ring!
When Feather Pink raises her right hand, like a costumed hero's finishing move, glowing red pillars descend to surround us. At the same time, the gym's red curtain falls, hiding the escapade stage. I can't hear Fuka-san's voice anymore, or even sense her.
Peace and quiet at last. Now, are you ready? Persona!
Leo, you're not getting into the trash. Don't even try it. Huh? Wait a second. She can use a persona? Isn't that a little on the heavy side for my first fight?
Ready? And action!
You can handle it.
Feather Pink attacks right on cue. It's not a practice attack like in shows, but a full force move meant to unalive. I shrink away and manage to dodge. Oh, I missed that. Managing to dodge. She's really showing no mercy. Once again, I feel the fear an actual battle puts into you. My senpai fought through these feelings. I get a little twinge in my chest from the guilt. But I'm different now, though. I can do this too.
Persona!
Hey, are you sure you should be here? Why not leave this stuff to us and do your thing from a safe distance?
Not anymore.
Isn't that all an idol's good for? You're more like a mascot than a member of the team, so you really shouldn't be out on the front.
It hurt, because I know Feather Pink is right. No matter how much I say that that's not how it is, and that I don't want to be like that anymore. The truth is the truth. My ideals aren't easily understood by others. Oh my gosh, we're getting another raid! Emerald! Oh my goodness, I didn't know you were a YouTuber too! Hello, Benji Does Stuff. Welcome. Hello, Emerald. Welcome. Meg or Ty, if one of you wants to grab Emerald's link. This is our second raid today. You guys are all raiding for Rise. I love it. All the same, I'm past pretending my flaws don't exist. All I can do is accept them without letting them defeat me, and keep trying my best.
I won't make any excuses. You're right. But no matter what you say, I won't let you beat me!
You're gonna go eat? Alright, thanks, Meg. Leo? Can you stop causing trouble? Oh wait, I know why he's causing trouble. It's 6 o'clock, I just realized the time. You had to end your stream early because the stream was having issues? Oh, I'm sorry. Also, for everybody new who doesn't know Persona, there is a Power Rangers-like show within the Persona universe called Leo Featherman. And that's why Rise was referring to her as Feather Pink, because she recognizes the character from Featherman Victory, which is, you know, just another version of Featherman. Sort of like how Power Rangers had a bunch of different shows, but it's all still Power Rangers. Alright, there we go.
Alright, announcement over. Until next time.
Also, the Rise announcer is a fake Rise. When the battle ends and Feather Pink collapses to the gymnasium floor, the red pillars surrounding us shatter as well. First it cut out, then you couldn't join other Dynamax adventures. The servers are probably down. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully they fix that soon. Soon afterwards, what used to be Feather Pink melts and disappears while spitting out some kind of shining powder.
It disappeared.
Was she a shadow? As I stand stunned at the sight before me, the curtain rises again without a sound. I mean, that whirring sound sounds like a sound to me. That's right. Leo, get... Leo! He has got his teeth dangerously close to a power cord right now. Leo, I do not want Barbecue Kitty. Barbecue Kitty is the last thing I want, please. Once we're done, I have to go feed him. He is not happy right now. That's right, Fuka-san. That's right, Fuka-san. I clamber up to the stage and use my persona to release her from the cross.
Fuka-san, are you alright?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Rise-san. So you can fight with your persona now? That's amazing. Oh, that's right, Yukari-chan. Rise-san, she needs your help more than I do. She guarded me and...
You mean that lady in pink? Okay, one sec.
Fuka-san seems really exhausted. Speaking at all is hard for her in this state. I help the person in pink who's collapsed a little ways away. I'm surprised at what I see. Wait a minute, this is Yukari-san? But she's the same as the feather pink I just defeated.
Huh? Where's the fake me? I have to say Fuka! Wait a minute, huh?
Thank goodness. Looks like she's come too. So, that was a fake Yukari-san earlier? I don't really understand what's going on, but if Fuka-san is worried about her, she can't be an enemy, right?
Yukari-chan, Rise-san here saved me. I'm sorry for what you went through because of me.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry I worried you too. I got caught totally off guard. Rise-san? Thanks. Whoa, wait! Are you the real Rosette? You're so thin! And look at how small your face is!
Oh, yeah. I still don't really understand what's going on here.
After we introduce ourselves, Yukari-san, whose full name is Yukari Takeba, and Fuka-san tell me everything leading up to this point. It seems Fuka-san's group was on the move to Inaba after picking up an abnormal shadow reading here, but the enemy ambushed them and they were captured. Yukari-san is a shadow operative too, so she rushed to Inaba with Labris and some others to rescue Mitsuru-san's group. It sounds like the enemy is using shadows to make fake versions of us and forcing us to fight them. They also mentioned that what's happening in Inaba right now is a lot like something called the Dark Hour, a phenomenon Yukari-san and Fuka-san dealt with once. I'm starting to get a grasp of what's going on, but it's happening so quickly that I feel like my head is going to burst. What should I do now? Fuka-san says her power was being drained while she was crucified, so she's pretty exhausted. I'm worried about Yukari-san's wounds too, and I'm feeling a little lightheaded from the constant fighting. After a brief gap in the conversation, Fuka-san innocently speaks up.
By the way, why are you dressed like that, Yukari-chan? It looks really well made.
I love their expressions here.
Huh? You're just noticing this now? Well, there's something of a story behind it.
I've worn costumes from time to time too, but that one's pretty cool. It's pink and cute. Maybe I should try wearing it in a show. Transformation activate! Feather change! Or something like that.
What a pro! You're pretty focused on work, aren't you? Say, didn't I hear that you're making a comeback? It must be tough to balance with school and whatnot. Homework and idle work.
You could say that again. But I don't mind so much, since I have fun with all of it.
That's so cool! High school girls sure are spirited. I envy your youth.
Yukari, you're only 19!
You work hard too, you know, Yukari-chan.
Nah, I just do some modeling here and there. It just so happened I got the feather pink role in an audition.
So basically, when Rise recognized her as Feather Pink, she meant that is the real Feather Pink. I didn't want to spoil it earlier, but I forgot that they do mention this here. Yukari is actually an actor in her spare time. Well, she's a model in her spare time, but she also got this gig as Feather Pink in the actual show. So that is a legit costume.
Oh, you're a model? Wait, and you're the real Feather Pink? Wow, that's incredible. I'm so jealous of how great you look. Do you have to watch what you eat too?
Oh, of course. Oh, speaking of food, I found this great place that serves delicious lunch specials the other day. Wait, no. Now's not the time to talk about that stuff.
Yeah, time to... I'm gonna hold off on the girl talk for now. I come to my senses and can't help but laugh. This isn't the place to have fun and indulge in girl talk, but I think it's also a good distraction in a way. I can't be indecisive about what to do next. If Fuka-san and I are here, then what we need to do is already decided.
I'll try searching around here. Fuka-san, will you help me out?
Of course. I'm all right now.
Looks like Fuka-san couldn't use her persona at all while on that cross, since it kept draining her strength. Maybe that cross can rob us of the strength of heart our personas draw on. Once Fuka-san calms her breathing, she begins searching first. I sensed it last time she did this too, but a powerful yet very kind feeling covers the area.
I don't know exactly where, but I sense someone nearby. It seems your friends are here as well, Rise-san.
Senpai's here? Great! I knew they'd get here.
Fuka, can you tell where everyone is? I still think we should meet up with them.
It might be hard by myself, but...
Fuka-san reaches out her hand. I take it and open my heart. Our hearts synchronize, and a warmth I've never felt before pours into me. We may not be able to get in contact with them, but we should be able to sense where everyone is for sure.
Persona. I found you, Senpai! And Yosuke-senpai and Chie-senpai? Yikes, who's this? It's not Teddy.
That would be Sho.
I sense a familiar presence near Aigis and Akihiko-senpai. I think they'll be okay. Let's see where Mitsuru-senpai is.
Amazing. My senses spread all over incredible distances compared to usual. I'm picking up on presences one after another, both familiar and not. Hey, what's this one? Something big. It feels like a sharp blade hits us, and Fuka-san and I let go at the same time. What was that thing? There's something terrible here.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
That startled me, though. It came from further up. From the top? What could it be?
Something out of the ordinary is happening above the school, at the top of that weird tower. We need to reach each other. Nod. Sorry. It's hard to read white on white. We nod to each other and begin running after that place at once. Running for that place at once. You know, almost letting the world end. Well, almost, yeah. Alright. That's a good place to temporarily pause. Let me throw it up on BRB so I can go feed Leo and probably use the bathroom too. I'll be right back. I'm back. So.
Hello, back.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
Same to you. Alright, so now we go back to Kanji. Neo has his food now, so he's gonna stop being such a butt.
Yay.
Just when we finally rescued Akihiko-san, and we're about to catch a break in solving this case, now we can't even get out of the room. We're all packing.
Damn it! What the hell's going
Heck.
on?
All except Akihiko-san anyways, who's just thinking calmly to himself. Does he have some kind of plan?
Yukiko, how many doors are there in the music room at your school?
Huh? Oh, right. There's the door we came through, and... Ah! There should be a door that leads to the prep room in the back.
Alright. Junpei, look for that door. It should be around here somewhere.
Huh? Actually, is this it?
Junpei-san looks around and finds a little door that was hidden behind some stuff further in the room. When you look at that, man, I guess I should show up to school more often so I'd notice stuff like that too. Anyway, Junpei goes up to the little door and opens it. Easy as that.
Whoa. What is this? It's kind of creepy.
It's the announcement room. That door turns out to be connected to an eerie room that's stained bloody red. Hey, it's the announcement room for that P1 Grand Prix. Those broken robots hung up are part of Labrys's past. What a terrible thing to make us look at again.
Labby-chan, are you doing okay right now? I'm really worried about you.
Teddy.
It reminds me, Ted called himself Labrys's knight and stuff like that, so maybe he was the first one to make friends with Labrys during the P1 Grand Prix. I guess it's only natural you'd be worried about how she's doing now, still.
Ah! Stupid kanji! What was that for?
Toughen up, Ted. What good is it gonna do you to mope like that? You're Labrys's buddy. She said herself that she was gonna do her best. If you don't believe in her, who will?
Teddy!
God damn it, don't get your runny nose on me! Ugh, it's so gross!
Ted comes jumping at me with his face streaked with tears and a runny nose. This little... just wash my dang uniform and he's already getting it dirty. While we're fooling around, Akihiko-san comes towards us and smiles.
You guys get along really well, huh? But we're running out of time. Let's get moving.
Roger that.
All right! I'm totally on fire! We're gonna go and kick this culprit's booty!
The blue Daruma doll's pretty pumped up. Oh, hey, there's a door over here, too.
Guess where this one leads to. When Junpei-san opens the door further inside the announcement room, this crazy gust of wind blows into the room, sweeping Junpei-san's entire body out the door.
Junpei!
Ah! Junpei flew away! Kanji, hurry up and save him!
Shut up! I know, dang it! When Akihiko-san and me rush over, we can't help but see what's on the other side of the door. It's the Moonlight Bridge! We can't see it too well because Aki and Kanji are in the way. We're supposed to be inside the school, but is that outside? A giant bridge fills the space and... well, it doesn't matter. It's just that the route we've been taking so far is all messed up. I'll just assume that door got connected somewhere weird. There he goes, pulling another stupid moment, right? Like, at least look before you leap. Look around for Junpei-san and find him clinging onto the bridge's handrail for dear life. He's seriously one heck of a guy. That's like the most cliche thing that could have happened. It's starting to make me wonder if he's doing this on purpose.
This place. It's the Moonlight Bridge.
Huh? That huge bridge in the city? Why is it here in Inaba? Wait, isn't that...
Hygus!
Whoa, there's this totally out of place cross on top of the pillar at the highest spot on the bridge. I can kind of see someone crucified up there. When I squinted my eyes to get a better look, I could see for sure. That's Aige-san. What kind of insane eyesight does Akihiko-san have to spot her from this distance? Wait, that's not important. I can tell even from here that Aige-san ain't in great shape. We gotta hurry and save her.
I'll go. I might be able to reach her with my persona.
Nope. I'll be the one to rescue her. I'll set Ai-chan free and get a kiss of thanks. Oh!
Teddy, no. Toaster, what happened? She's not a toaster! Just as Teddy slips past Yukiko Senpai to dart outside, he gets knocked back like a rubber ball and goes rolling on the announcement room floor. This is more of that invisible wall garbage. When did this happen?
You're going nowhere. If you think that things will be that easy, you're greatly mistaken.
Fake Ken. It's a guy's voice. Quiet and kinda higher pitched. We turn around and see those red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room. Yeah, I thought so. Whose fake are we fighting now? Look closer and see it's some kid and a dog. We better not let our guard down. None of us noticed him coming after all.
Ken? And Koromaru, too!
Long time no see, Sonata-san. You should say hello too, Koromaru.
Huh? If this kid knows Akihiko-san, he must be a shadow operative too. Or a fake of one, anyway. Whoa, don't tell me the same goes for that scary-looking dog, too. The real one's much cuter. Hello, hi, welcome. You don't have to delete your message.
From the way I look, don't you?
Yeah, you didn't
But
have
let
to.
me make one thing clear. Don't underestimate me.
Ken hit puberty like a truck.
Okay, so that's what's going on here. Stay back, you guys. Ow.
I love how it's not puberty hit him, he hit puberty.
Akihiko-san!
Akihiko-san stepped forward, letting the kid moving in closer by a few feet to swing his spear. Akihiko-san stepped forward, and the kid moving in closer by a few feet to swing his spear happened almost at the same time. Oh, that was a really long sentence. Kid's moves might have been a little faster. He's using the spear's flexibility and balance to cover for him being so shrimpy. Akihiko-san's not in peak condition right now, so maybe you shouldn't let him handle this one.
You must know the rules by now. Decide who'll be representing you. If possible, I prefer not to fight someone who's injured, like him. It's no fun at all for me to beat up on someone who isn't in perfect condition, you know.
Wow, he's not cute at all. Oh, but I guess that makes it easier to deal with him?
Hey!
Yuki-chan! I think your snow black side's showing itself a little.
Teddy, shut your mouth or she'll show it to you too.
Hey, little punk.
Yep.
What gives bringing the mutt into a one-on-one fight?
Huh? Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. I should get a handicap, right? I mean, since I'm just a child.
Yeah, Ken also gets a gimmick, but his gimmick is kind of fun. He fights with Koromaru as well.
Yay, best boy.
At least Shinji would be proud of who Ken has become. He would.
Yes.
Yeah, you little.
Not to repeat Yukiko's senpai or nothing. This brat ain't cute at all. The way he talks kind of reminds me of Naoto, but like, his jerk's making the I'm just a kid thing for all it's worth. Or milking it. Huh? Wait a sec. Fakes so far, at least the ones I've seen, act pretty much the way we do. So does that mean the real kid's personality is more or less like this fake's? No! Ken's way more polite than this. Ugh.
Yes.
That's not a great train of thought, so I better stop for now. And I gotta focus instead of beating the heck out of this kid. Instead on beating the heck out of this kid. I mean, we just fought as Kanji, so we should fight as somebody else, but like... Well, Yukiko's the first one that pops up, so we'll fight with Yukiko.
Okay.
We said we would do this, and we're gonna stick to it as much as I love Kanji.
Yes.
Finally.
And it's nice to see Kanji and Ken together again, even if they don't remember the last time they met each other.
One more strike!
Great.
Too bad. Go down.
Get it! There we go. How dare you make those words come out of your fake head mouth? The one time I will accept beating up poor Koro-chan.
Yeah.
Victory smiles upon us.
Because it's big koro-chan.
Yes, it's not actually the real Koro-chan, so it's fine. It's okay, beat the shadow with the mom choke. No!
No!
No, it's a shadow, don't hurt Coral. Red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room break. Sweet! Invisible walls are gone now, so we can rescue Junpei-san and Naiga-san. Or so I thought. Looks like that last hit wasn't enough to totally take out the kid and his dog. Instead of melting away like the other ones, they're just huddled on the ground so far.
Oh man, I didn't think you were this strong. I didn't fight because I wanted to, you know. He forced me to do this.
The heck? This kid was a real dang brat up until a second ago when he got all soft-hearted and started crying. Even his dog is drooping his ears and giving this pitiful whine as he looks at us. Dang, he's too cute. I can't resist animals when they give me those eyes. I mean, fair, even Shadow Koromaru is still cute. It's a fake Koromaru, but it's still a Koromaru. Especially since he's wearing a kid's hoodie. Like, change those eyes from yellow to red
Hey, these guys really are fakes, right? There's no chance that they're real?
Huh? No, that's not possible. Oh, but the fake ones disappear as soon as they're defeated.
Huh? That is weird, but all I'm getting with my nose is the smell of a shadow.
Hey, you three, don't let your guard down.
Can we keep it? Can we keep him, Mom? Can we please?
Snot-san, it's too late now.
Damn it!
Oh shoot, we let our guard down. When we turned towards Akihiko-san's voice, it left our backs completely exposed to that kid and his dog. And that dang brat's too fast for us to do anything about it now. But right when I'm thinking that, this white streak leaps over us and slams the fake dog away from its pounce at Yukiko-senpai. The heck? It's the real Kitty-chan! And Koro-chan!
Yay!
What? You're...
Same time, a spear comes flying from behind, missing us completely, but really nailing the fake kid. It was thrown so hard the kid goes flying back and gets nailed to the wall behind him. So we watch it happen, gaping like idiots. Two voices, one human and one animal, come from behind us.
Honestly, aren't you supposed to be the adults here? You let your guard down much too soon.
You tell them, Ken. New arrivals look just like the fakes we were fighting. Actually, this kid looks even brattier than his double, and standing proud next to him is a pure white dog.
Several of you I don't think I've met before. I'm the real Kanemata, and this is Koromaru.
Oh, you're the real Ken-kun. It's nice to meet you. Oh, and you too, Koromaru-san.
Watching you was pretty nerve-wracking. Do you understand what you were doing? It's unbelievable not paying attention during a fight.
Calm down, Ken.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry, too.
This kid's even brattier than the fake.
You've stepped up your game, Ken. That was an impressive strike.
It's good to see you again, Sonata-san. As you can see, Koromaru's been well, too.
Water break.
Okay.
I've heard about you all from Labra-san. A real talking costume, huh?
I'm not a
Kanji.
costume. I'm an all-natural, totally adorable raw bear!
Why were you yelling at Kanji?
I don't know. Probably because I was behind the YouTube streams a little bit more behind.
Ah, okay.
What the hell's a raw bear?
Look, I'll let you touch it a little bit. Wanna feel my fur?
No thanks.
You keep telling yourself
That's
that,
alright.
Teddy.
I'm not interested.
Still, it's amazing to see a dog use a persona. Come here, Chosokabe.
Yukiko, stop that.
Please don't call Koromaru by that weird name. He's not sure how to react.
Sorry to cut this
Ew,
short, but we
Teddy.
have to move, Ken. How's the situation?
We met up with Naoto-san on a rooftop somewhere, and Labra should be on the move with her as we speak. Yukari-san and I avoided fighting there and left. We split up to search for Mitsuru-san, but I can't say that it's going well.
You know I'm streaming to the Discord too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Naoto-kun
It's
and
just
Labras are
when
okay.
the voices speak up.
My goodness.
When it's just like the actual voices, it doesn't show up.
Oh. Well, that's rude.
Mm-hmm. Right?
Labby-chan's here too? When I see her, I want to give her a big, fluffy bear hug.
Fluffy, you say?
He's intrigued. Oh, so this kid's into Teddy's fur too. Guess he does have a childish side to him. Either way, I'm relieved to hear that our other friends are safe. But, am I forgetting something? Nope. Wait, okay, well, yeah, we're forgetting Aigis, but that's it. We're not forgetting anyone else. Nope.
Hey, that
Junpei.
reminds me. Where's Junpei?
Huh? I can't believe I forgot. I have to rescue Ai-chan.
Yes, just Aigis. Shoot, I only remember now because Junpei's son got thrown out to the Moonlight Bridge, and I go running to look out the door. Huh? They're both gone. Where'd they go? And I see Aigis-san coming down from above while holding Junpei-san bridal style. I love how they call Yosuke the Prince of Disappointment, but if Yosuke's the prince, then Junpei's the king.
Well, Yosuke is starting to become the king, so...
No, I'd still say Junpei's the king of disappointment. He's more disappointing than Yosuke.
True.
Whoa, she's actually flying.
Thank you for rescuing me, everyone. And Ken-san, Koromaru-san, it's been a while.
Aigis-san, I'm so glad that you're safe.
Yes,
Aigis back.
Koromaru-san. Junpei-san climbed the bridge and rescued me.
I'm a guy who gets things done when it comes down to it.
Is that so? Looks to me like Aigis is the one helping you out, Junpei.
After Junpei-san destroyed the cross I was bound to, he slipped and fell off the bridge. So I rescued
sure.
him.
It's really been a day for me falling off of things.
Ah, so that's why you're in that position. You haven't changed at all, Junpei-san.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Junpei-san is the disgrace detective as always.
Not
I love that.
what exactly happened, but okay.
I love that. Junpei-san is the disgrace detective as always.
I don't think that's an actual detective.
Either way, I'm glad you're safe. Looks like Yukari and Labras are here too. So let's go save Mitsuru and Fuka and get this over with.
Fuka's safe too.
Yeah.
Aigis-san, Junpei-san, and Ken nod enthusiastically. It's not like we've been shut out, but that kind of thing shows they work together on a level we could never reach. They'll burn. I know. Aigis could be...
a little much.
No, not much. I can't think of the word right now. Not fierce. Gosh, I'm struggling with the word right now. Words are hard.
Yes.
But like she can
bit
insult with
blunt?
the best of them. Yeah. No, wait a minute. Our bond with you, Senpai, is on that level. Actually, that reminds me. Didn't Mitsuru-san tell us not to get involved with this? We can get yelled at for helping.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah, what's up?
Hurry up and get ready. We're leaving in a few.
What he says catches me by surprise, so much that I freeze up for a moment. But looks like the same thing happened to Yukiko, cause she doesn't say anything either.
Well, you weren't gonna stay put, right? Then come with us.
Roger that.
Are you sure? Mitsuru-san told us to...
Isn't it a little late for that? And since Mitsuru and Fuka aren't around right now, we need Teddy's help. Come on, you're in it this deep. You might as well see it through.
You had to put it that way. I'm sure you must know what we'd say to that.
I'm starting to get fired up! Leave it to me! I'll sniff Mitch-chan out!
How very reliable.
So Wait, Aki Akihiko-san's calls Aki Teddy and is so Mitsuru-senpai kind of is funny. Mitch-chan, huh? This bear Daruma really isn't scared of anything, is he?
Yep.
Alright, my nose is gonna shine! Huh? I smell something gathering up there.
Dude, this again?
Teddy!
He said up there, though. Could he mean the rooftop after all?
You know, when I rescued Igus earlier, I saw these giant stairs going up on the other side of the bridge.
That's it! Good job, Junpei!
Poor Teddy
I'm
and
gonna
his
rescue Mitch-chan
sneezes.
and get rewarded with a kiss!
Akihiko-san and the others stumble quite a bit at that. Something tells me the Shadow Operatives don't have anyone as intense as our Ted. It's stupid, but I can't help but feel a little proud and smirk.
Still a carefree bunch, aren't they?
Just don't blame me if you end up getting executed.
Your timing on that no. So I guess it's like, oh, they're such a carefree bunch, aren't they? Then you're like, no. Alright, now that we've gotten the okay from Akihiko-san's group, all we gotta do is show no mercy and crush the culprit. We jump down to the messed up scenery and head for the stairs. Alright. So we're probably going back to you now. Yes. Aki still has PTSD from Mitsuru's execution.
I won't blame him.
Silence! I'm going to execute you all!
Yes.
Yeah, that school trip was pretty traumatic for a lot of people involved.
Yosuke! Chie!
After shielding me from the enemy's attack, Yosuke and Chie stagger a bit before crumpling. I try to prop them both up. What's going on here? Did he summon a persona?
Such trouble you've caused. Thanks to you, I'm forced to show myself.
Calm tone brings my confused mind back to reality. The same show we just fought is standing nonchalantly before me. Or is it the same or is it really the same show? That naked hostility and horrific madness from earlier is gone. The one standing here now is utterly calm and collected, and has an intensely imitating aura about him.
Who are you? I'm Sho Minazuki. We are Sho Minazuki.
I immediately recall what Sho said about the guy before. I get it now.
I see. So there are two personalities within you. You have a split personality.
Not quite.
No way!
It's a bit more complicated than that.
That isn't strictly correct. I awakened within this child, and I exist to grant his wish. That's why I'm using that thing.
That thing?
Doesn't seem to be about Adachi-san. But it's hard to believe that what we've been through up till now was created by a human acting alone. Most likely, some otherworldly being is involved with this, just like in last year's case.
This child's heart was warped due to great suffering at the hands of man. I must eradicate all that lives to win back peace for him.
Impossible. He's going to win back peace by wiping out every living thing? Minazuki is serious about this. He'd go so far as to destroy the world for Sho's sake?
What good will it do to make the world that way? Humans can't live on their own.
That's your perspective. He's unlike you, though, and requires help from no one. Are you that scared of a world with no allies?
No, you're wrong. People grow by living together with others. That's how they're able to better themselves.
As I said, that's your perspective. Sadly, you have no more friends to save you.
Natsuki casts a gaze behind me, to the hallway back there.
Seeing as none of them are rushing in, your other friends must have fallen somewhere along the line.
Can't help my voice from trembling. It's true there's an uneasiness somewhere in my heart. I keep wondering, why hasn't anyone come yet? And is everyone really okay?
Damn it! You don't listen to that guy!
Yeah, we're fine, so...
You shouldn't try and act tough. You're on the brink of death. What use would you be? Actually, perhaps you were a hindrance to begin with. Isn't that right, Narukami? Since you seem more accomplished than them.
Dang it, you.
Yosuke and Chie are at a loss for words. Yosuke, Chie, don't listen to him. I swear. Only Adachi-san continues to gaze upon us quietly as we struggle to find a retort from Inazuki.
Narukami, why not cast them aside? Then you'll be able to fight freely. Or are you unable to fight properly without these bonds you speak of? Your weakness is propped up by others, as is the rest of yours. Protecting your wounded comrades will result in your death.
Shadow-like persona appears behind Inazuki. No, still trying to shield these two. If I dodge it, Yosuke and Chie will be...
You forget about us! You at least gotta...
That's right! Don't let us drag you down!
What? What are you saying?
How does it feel? You are about to be slain because of your precious friends. These are indeed bonds, but only in the sense that they restrain you. Don't you think it would be better to remain alone?
And that is why they are constantly using the word bonds the way that they are. It's they're using it as a double meaning. They're bonded together through friendship, but bonds can also be seen as something that holds you back. So that's why they don't just say friends. It's like, these are your bonds. Ignore Minazuki and concentrate on his persona. Can I repel his attack while protecting my friends behind me? How? At that moment, Minazuki makes his move.
Persona.
Izanagi!
Muster all my strength and summon my persona at his, but it's easily repelled and I fall to my knees from the force. It's no use. I can't completely block Minazuki's attacks so long as I'm unable to move an inch. Seeing me off balance, Minazuki's persona draws back its blade to finish me off.
Let's end this.
If I jump back now, I could dodge his blade. Then that'll leave Yosuke and Chie open. Dang it, what do I do? I will my legs to keep from reflexively dodging. Strangely, I don't feel afraid. I believe in them. Even if I fall, my friends will protect this town. Fortunately, I won't come to that.
Persona! Persona!
Because Naoto and Lapras are here.
Yep.
Oh, that's such a cool shot. Oh, that looks so nice. Just that action pose, especially with the flames and everything. Oh, that looks so nice. Two personas appear before my eyes, as if cutting through the red fog. They block the incoming attack from Inazuki's persona. The sound of rushing footsteps draws near. Before I can even turn around, I hear two voices.
Yukon! Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
That's right. My friends aren't a burden to me. I've made it this far because they were with me. I'm not strong at all, but as long as I have my bonds with them, I can do whatever I have to. Sho, why can't you see that?
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move. Get away from Yukon, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
No, they look exhausted from their battles so far. Minasuke doesn't seem to be suffering at all. Just ignore me and save Yosuke and Chie.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
Another way you can interpret that as, no, please don't unalive them. Why don't you go focus on this other thing instead? Don't focus on them.
Right?
Though Naoto was standing at the ready, her eyes opened wide at the voice that interrupted us. It's a natural reaction for anyone who was involved in that case.
No. Why are you here? Ah! Whoa! What is the shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Minasuke looks up at the creaking ceiling, and then turns his back to us, as if we hold no interest for him.
Hey, hold it!
Naoto and Labris, deciding they can't let him escape, fan out to flank Minasuke. I'm not sure now's the time to fight him, but it's too late now. I ready my own sword to get it, and we all surround Minasuke.
You truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together. But there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
What is this?
Notice how his voice changed a bit there?
My legs!
This again!
Minasuke's eyes begin to shine blood red, and we lose control of our bodies. It's that power that held us down at the school gate. No, it's even worse than that. And it's got us all in its grip.
I am overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. Though now is not the time to hold back.
Minasuke's expression seems to harden for a moment, but in the next instant, he takes a great leap farther than humanly possible, and descends before the giant door. He disappears beyond that door, and the heavy sound of the door closing echoes through the room. All we could do now is watch him go. Fortunately, his exit finally released us from the power that was holding us in place. We have to pursue him at once. However, as if taking this place, we hear the sound of approaching footsteps from the fog.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring!
Wait, consider time! The fur-clad woman's command, at the fur-clad woman's command, red pillars fall into the four corners of the room. I know this woman.
Mitsuru-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minasuke?
Yep.
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
Dachi-san, who had put some distance between us without us noticing, speaks in his usual carefree tone from outside the invisible walls. It's true that Minasuke's power isn't normal. Does that mean that Sho received power from something beyond human understanding? Just like Adachi-san did once?
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into... That might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
Dachi-san waves to us while leaving the classroom. Before I can even consider the message he left us with, the fake Mitsuru-san points her rapier at us.
Now it's time for your execution. I'll send you all to the afterlife, one after another.
You fight as you, Naoto or Labras?
Labras.
Alrighty. He's sitting here like a good boy.
Finally.
Use your strength to stop me a thing.
It actually does make sense for Labras to be the one to fight here, because everyone else is hurt.
Don't hold back, just go.
Plus, since this is technically the P4 route, that means Yu's about to be doing a lot more fighting.
Yep.
It ends here. Use your winning strike.
Use your winning strike.
We won.
Alright. And she's done.
Yep.
The red pillars shatter, and the fake Mitsuru-san melts. The persona fragments, the melting fake spits out, float up, becoming a ribbon of golden light flowing to the top of the tower. We were able to escape danger, but the damage we've taken isn't light either. We can't just run off and chase after Minazuki immediately.
In any case, let's sort the situation out.
To give Yosuke and Chie some time to recover, we agree to Naoto's suggestion and start sifting through all the information and speculations we have.
Sho is conspiring with the other Minazuki, and they enveloped this town in red fog. They then set things up so that we would fight our fakes here. When persona users fight inside the red fog, their persona is carved off into fragments, which are being harvested at the top of this tower.
So the whole time, this P1 Climax was just to gather our persona fragments, right?
Right. And Sho and Minazuki are planning on using the gathered persona fragments on whatever it is they're summoning with this tower.
But what's Sho going through so much fuss to summon?
How they intend to use the persona fragments on this summoned entity, and what effects it'll have, remain to be seen.
Yeah, but Minazuki said he was gonna eradicate all living things by summoning this being. We can't let that happen.
Minazuki's trying to fix it so no one else but Sho exists anymore, right? That's pretty serious.
If that's what he's up to, we don't have much time left. We gotta hurry and stop him!
Oh, hold on a sec. There's something I was wondering about.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah, that Minazuki guy told you he didn't have a split personality, right, Yukon?
Yeah?
Yeah, I definitely heard him say that.
And, that's what made me think that maybe there's a plume of dust stuck in it.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well, I told Naoto-kun this before, but the plume of dust has to do with creating Igises in my hearts, right? When I met Minazuki, the plume of dust inside me resonated, like when I first met Igis. So if Sho doesn't have split personality, but that Minazuki was a personality that showed up later, it got me wondering.
Huh? But how? Why?
No, it's possible. Thinking about it, Mitsuru-san suspected that Labras' kidnapper had ties to the Kirijo group. I looked into it as well, but during the reign of Koetsu Kirijo, Mitsuru-san's grandfather, as CEO of the Kirijo group, they performed many inhumane experiments, which led to the various shadow-related crises that Mitsuru-san's group continues to deal with. I wouldn't be surprised if Sho was a victim of one of the experiments from that time.
So, are you saying Sho had one of those plume thingies stuck into him as an experiment?
Yep.
According to my theory, yes.
Seriously?
Heavy silence falls over us. If Sho's past was that horrible, it's no wonder he hates the world. I expect nothing less from the victim of inhumane human experimentation, artificially born and then covered up. He probably doesn't even know the importance of the bonds that people form.
Either way, we must hurry on. If we can rescue Mitsuru-san, she may be able to tell us more.
Everyone nods and we begin heading to the top of the tower. Not one person has mentioned a word about our friends who aren't with us. Rise, Kanji, Teddy, Yukiko, and the other shadow operatives fighting alongside Labras. But it's not because we're not worried about them. It's that we believe in our friends to look after themselves. Rather than go back to town to check on them, we trust in them and put all our energy into climbing this tower. We have to move fast if we want to prevent Sho and Minazuki's plan, and protect the town that's so precious to us. Plus, we need to know what Adachi-san's really up to. Yeah, we actually do get to see that too. There's DLC that allows you to play through the story as Adachi, which I have.
Oh goodness.
Labras and I lend our respective shoulders to Yosuke and Chie, who are still recovering from their injuries, as we climb the stairs up to the top of the tower. We thought the distorted stairs would lead to another maze-like hallway, but they only go further and further up.
Hey, we're at the end! There's a door!
This is the door to the rooftop, right?
I'm going to open it.
Everyone nods, and Naoto opens the door. What we see beyond is a bizarre area we've never laid eyes on before. It's the observatory from Tartarus. Outside what looks like a landing, an enormous red moon shines bright in the sky. There are countless cross-like objects embedded all over the ground, too, making it seem like an execution ground.
Where is this?
It's not part of Yasogami High. That much is certain. I've never seen this area before.
Hey! Over there!
Is that Mitsuru-san?
There she is. Just like we saw in the Midnight Channel, Mitsuru-san is bound to the cross Chie points to. Is she unconscious? Her head hangs limp, and she doesn't react to Labras calling her name. As we try to hurry over to her, a figure moves to block our way.
Deploying in close battlefield. You will go no further.
Fake Igus! The summoned red pillars fall from the sky and surround us. Even here, they're forcing these battles on us.
I've been waiting for you, sister.
You ain't Igus. You're a fake too.
Labras is right. That burning golden hue in the figure's eyes is a dead giveaway that it's a fake.
Indeed, I am a fake, sister. But is the distinction necessary for us?
What?
We are weapons forged in the shape of humans. Aren't we all fakes from the start?
Fakes of humans.
Have you
Labras?
forgotten? We have no comrades. You even fought and killed your sister units, no?
Don't listen to her!
Damn it! Labras, don't listen to her!
Labras' past is filled with gruesome memories of battle. Her makers advanced the product line by having their prototypes fight each other. She was forced to destroy her sister units, basically, unalive the rest of her family. But...
It's okay, Yosuke.
What? But...
Labras will be alright.
That's right. In the P1 Grand Prix, Labras faced the shadow within her and accepted it. Our Labras, standing with us now, shouldn't be swayed by such a cheap trick.
What's wrong, sister? Do you not hate humans?
Yeah, I do hate humans.
Then?
But not like how you mean it.
Sister?
As much as I got a grudge against humans, it was humans that saved me. Yeah, the ones who made me did horrible things to me. To all the ones of my model. But hating all humans because of them is wrong. I like Yukon, and Mitsuru-san, and all the rest of them. It ain't right for you to destroy the world they all live in.
Well said, Labras.
I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude.
His solitude?
Don't waste your breath. I will see you die here, sister.
Yeah, no. Fake Igus-san charges towards Labras at high speeds. This isn't good. Labras is tied up supporting Chie and is no position to fight back. Had the same problem propping up Yosuke too. Which leaves only one person who can deal with this right now.
Naoto, I'm counting on you.
You don't have to tell me.
Naoto's persona, summoned with perfect timing, stops the fake Aiga-san's attack and forces it back.
Naoto-kun!
Great move, Naoto!
You really helped, Naoto-kun.
Nonsense.
Let's make ourselves clear. As long as we're around, we won't allow you to so much as lay a finger on Labras. I don't know what kind of solitude you or your creator is suffering, but we don't lightly forgive anyone who hurts our friends.
Then there is nothing more to discuss. Releasing limiters, switching to battle mode, annihilating targets.
I mean, obviously, you know, they just said that Naoto's the only one who can fight right now.
Mm-hmm.
The AI uprising has begun. Technically, this is not an AI. It is a fake version of an AI.
Finally.
Use your
Alright. You did! Let's go! Enemies are a lot easier to take care of when they're muted and can't summon their personas. There we go.
That was a good match. Nice work.
Alright. So now all that's left is the final rounds. I know it's 7, but we're almost done with the story, so I think it's okay to go ahead and continue.
Yeah.
The fake Aiga-san begins to melt away. As everyone runs towards Mitsuru-san, I think about what the fake Aiga-san said. I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. What I sensed from Sho when I met him was an intense, insane hatred for everything in this world. I could have pushed him so far that he decided to pursue an outrageous goal like destroying the world.
Mitsuru-san!
Where am I? Labras, you came.
Welcome back, Mitsuru.
Mitsuru-san, are you alright?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But aren't you all a bit too close?
Mitsuru-san comes to and we all look into her face. She seems pretty exhausted, but she does appear to be fully conscious.
I'm so glad. I'm sorry I'm late. Jeez, look how beat up you are.
You're not late, Labras. It's fine.
Thank you, Labras. Narukami, I thank you and your friends as well. But first, I must apologize. I said I would guarantee your security, but see how that turned out. We had almost identified the culprit, but...
What are you saying? You don't have to apologize now. Nobody cares.
Mm-hmm. While we wait for Mitsuru-san to recover, we share what we've learned so far with her. About this town, about Sho and Minazuki, and about their plan to call something terrible down.
Sho Minazuki, huh? How ironic that he would mimic his father's actions.
Oh, right. According to Naoto's account, when she and Labras met Minazuki for the first time, Minazuki called the shadow operatives the ones who unalived Sho's father. Going by what Mitsuru-san just said, I'd say she knows something about who Sho is. Maybe she can give us the missing piece of the puzzle to crack this case. That is, apart from the mystery of who or what Sho is trying to summon.
I see. Shuji Akutsuki was his...
Yep. Mitsuru-san slowly closes her eyes and nods at Naoto's murmurings. Shuji Akutsuki. Is that the name of Sho's father? Yep, and he was also their guardian in the original game.
The Kirijo group once had a branch specializing in shadow research. It was the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory, Ergo Research for short. My grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo, provided Ergo Research with a vast budget to perform various experiments over many years. Experiments like Labras and Igus,
anti-shadow suppression weapons with humanoid bodies that harbor personas, as well as countless inhumane experiments, such as creating artificial persona users through suppressants.
In other words, Strega.
Yep.
The Tsuru-san's expression grows even sterner. Damage that the Korijo group left behind. So their cursed legacy is why Mitsuru-san and her shadow operatives are so devoted to their duty of exterminating shadows.
Sho Minazuki. His name was recorded in the Ergo Research Archives as the youngest test subject. Shuji Ikutsuki was the researcher of record. Afterwards, Ergo Research was dissolved in an explosive accident, burying their research. But in the confusion, Ikutsuki saved some of it.
And that included Sho Minazuki.
Yes, there's more to the story, but I've confirmed this much in what we've deciphered thus far of Ikutsuki's personnel file. Sho Minazuki seems to have been Ikutsuki's favorite test subject.
Test subject? But he's a person! How could he do such a horrible thing?
The Kirijo group of the time was an evil place, suffused with his arrogance. It isn't hard to imagine how he was treated with Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacting with anyone. I suspect his experiences from that time greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
So in other words, he was all alone, except for Ikutsuki. And that's why Sho has so many of Ikutsuki's mannerisms, like saying all those awful puns that even make me cringe. For the first time, Mitsuru-san seems genuinely distressed. There's a lot on her shoulders. She wants to put an end to the scars on history that the monsters of the Kirijo group have left within their generation, or within her generation. But she's not alone. I'm sure Mitsuru-san's companions will keep supporting her, keep sharing in her burden, as they walk alongside her.
Hey, Mitsuru-san. These experiments they did on Sho, were they really related to the Plume of Dusk?
That's correct. The central thrust of the experiment was to embed a Plume of Dusk into Minazuki.
No way! So that's what the Minazuki personality is?
And that's why he has that giant scar on his face. That's where the Plume of Dusk is. Just as Labras and Naoto had brought up, a Plume of Dusk was implanted into Sho's body, which seems like it gave birth to a new self within him. That's one mystery down, but it's not hard to imagine how cruel Shuji Ikutsuki's experiments were, since he didn't care at all about what was sacrificed for them. Though that must be reminding Labras of her own past, since I notice her meekly lowering her gaze. Yosuke hastily speaks up to lighten the mood.
Can I ask you something? Do you have any details about whatever it is he's trying to summon?
No, I know nothing about that. But if it's similar to what we encountered at Tartarus, it's nothing welcome.
That was only to be expected, since Sho's desire is to destroy the world.
Like, Minato didn't sacrifice himself for nothing. Just for some other lunatic to come along and try to destroy the world again 3 years later.
Right?
As we all share in a sinking feeling from that ominous prediction, a familiar voice echoes in everyone's mind. It's persona communication.
Senpai, I finally got a hold of you. I'm so glad you're safe.
Hi, Rise.
Rise, you're all right.
Again.
Mitsuru-senpai, are you okay? I was worried, you know.
Is that you, Yukari? You came. I'm sorry, but no. Thank you. You're always such a help to me.
I love how she was just about to apologize for inconveniencing her, and then she's like, no, Yukari will yell at me if I say I'm sorry. I have to say thank you, or I'll get yelled at.
Right.
I'm fine too. Kikuno-san has evacuated to safety as well.
Yamagishi, thank goodness. It seems I've also put you in danger.
After we finish confirming that we're okay, Rise raised her voice as if remembering something. Since we have no volume control on the persona comm, everyone flinches at once.
Oh no, I forgot to connect you to Kanji and the others. Senpai, Teddy and Igus are safe too. Just a sec, I'll put you in contact with them.
You forgot something that important? After some time, we hear the familiar voices echoing in our mind again.
Yukiko? Is that you? I'm so glad!
Kanji-kun and Teddy are fine too. What about you, Chie? Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I got a few scratches, but it's no big deal.
The lesbians are lesbianing.
Huh? Are you sure you're okay?
Yo, senpai! Sorry we're late.
Sensei!
Ah, ugh. Damn it, Teddy, I told you to quit rubbing your runny nose on me!
They never change. Even in a situation where we can't communicate properly, the rest of them are still in our thoughts. Because we all believed in each other, we're all gathered here now without anyone telling us to do so. That's when I recall what the fake Aiga-san said to Labras. I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. If what Mitsuru-san told us about Sho is right, then not only did he never meet anyone who could understand his burden of solitude, he never even had a chance to form a relationship with anyone. So in that respect, there's not much separating Sho from us. If even one person had reached out to him, couldn't he have had the chance to change too?
Sister, you came to rescue us. Thank you. I'm all right.
Sister, sister, never knew how much I missed you.
Aigus! Whew. I was really worried about you.
Man, it's getting crowded here. You guys really know who's who?
You're the only one who doesn't, Junpei-san. Though there are a few I haven't personally met yet either.
It seems everyone's all right. You have the devil's luck.
Well, yeah. It's because we give them strawberries all the time. After both our investigation team and Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives are done being relieved that the others are safe, we have a big round of introductions. But the more I learn about them, the stranger their group seems. A costumed hero, a baseball coach, a middle school student, and a dog? It's already surprising to see so many other Persona users, but these ones are, well, unique.
Quite a spirited crowd. But don't let your guard down yet. The battle isn't over.
And she is right, though. Mitsuru-san smiles upon saying so. Hasn't been long since we met Mitsuru-san and her people, but I can tell just by overhearing their exchanges that they're bound by a strong trust, just like we are. With the battles behind us for now, everyone naturally starts having a friendly chat. I decided to take the opportunity to bring up what I was thinking about with Mitsuru-san.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to talk to you about Sho.
You wish to save him yourself? Is that what you were about to say?
Huh?
It's written all over your face. It would hardly be a surprise to hear you say it. There are many things to sympathize with regarding Minazuki's past. He too is a victim of the Kirijo group's dark side. Still, that does not give him license to endanger the world or hurt people. It doesn't change the fact that he is an enemy who must be defeated.
Exactly. He may have a reason for what he's doing, but it doesn't excuse it.
Yet, you still wish to save him, correct?
Yes.
If Sho wished for the world's destruction because of the solitude forced on him, then we know how to save him from that. But Mitsuru-san lets me finish, then fixes me with a solemn gaze.
Either way, things must be settled with Minazuki. We should brace ourselves.
Right, we can't lose this one.
Indeed, it's true that our enemy is powerful. But no matter how far apart we are, if we keep believing in each other, we'll always come back together. And that fact gives us great strength.
Another earthquake! Uh-oh. Isn't it getting stronger?
Huh?
Pretty much.
This is... Careful, everyone! It stinks of shadows!
What?
Everyone instantly tenses up. The relaxed mood is shattered, and Rise raises her voice as if bracing herself.
Wait, this can't be.
What's wrong, Kujikawa?
It's shadows.
countless shadows are gathering at this tower.
What?
I'm picking up shadow readings. 20, 30, they keep coming.
We can't stop them. The shadows are passing through here. It looks like they're heading to the top of the tower. Wait.
What's wrong, Rise?
Is this? The shadows that were already at the top are merging together.
Yeah, that's so creepy. Shadows are merging together? Something tells me the summoning that Sho mentioned has already begun. And a quick glance around tells me everyone else is thinking the same thing. When I look down from the edge of the tower, the horde of shadows has already swallowed the ground and is now trying to cover this tower. This is bad. Rise's group is still near the tower's base, and Kanji's group is somewhere around the middle. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before the shadows reach them. What do I do? Should I call them here at once, or should we head on down to them? But if we do that, then we can't do anything about the summoning that's going to happen any minute.
You have to go, Senpai. We'll hold things here.
Huh?
What are you surprised for? Of course we'd say that. You're the ones closest to the top.
You're right. Mitsuru, this is no time to fool around. Leave this to us so you can get to the roof.
What? But Mitsuru-senpai, you can't lose focus. Don't worry, we're pretty tough.
Yukari.
All right. It's a bit lonely here, but I'll do my best for your sake, Sensei.
Teddy.
Go, young man. There's no time to be indecisive. The bases are loaded, so go out swinging.
Junpei.
And of course, Junpei is like, "Hey, don't forget, I'm a baseball coach." But Tsuru-san raises her head and looks at us. Her expression is pure determination. You can see she's made up her mind to trust in her companions, and that's that.
All three groups, separate and intercept the shadows. Yamagishi, Yukari, Kujikawa. Head to the lower levels. Destroy the enemy, but take caution. Akihiko, work with those on the middle level and block as many shadows as you can. Don't bother giving chase to whatever gets past you. We'll remain here and intercept the shadows as Narukami advances to the highest point of the tower.
Me?
You're the least injured of us all, and considering your skill, you're the most logical choice to send.
Please go, Senpai. We'll protect this place.
This design is so crazy. Oh, the shadows in the back? Yeah.
Yeah! I'm getting psyched. Go on ahead, Yukun.
Go get him, partner. Make sure you pull this off for our sake.
I'm counting on you, Yukun. You can't let Sho get his way. Go put an end to this.
With all that, all of us here, and probably the ones still on the lower middle levels, nod at once. Everyone gives me a supportive push, and I take a step forward.
You understand, right? Don't do anything reckless. And...
I understand. I'll come back. If I can't do it, then I'll ask for help. There's no shame in leaning on your friends, after all. No matter how many times I fail or make mistakes, I can do anything with them. I won't give up.
I knew someone once who I suspect thought the same way.
Minato. For an instant, Mitsuru-san's eyes are hazy, thinking of something, or someone else. Yeah, the boy that she was in love with, in certain continuities. That moment passes, and at once her steely eyes are turned to the countless shadows surrounding us by climbing the tower's outer wall.
We will clear a path for Narukami. Is everyone in place?
Yeah!
Yes! Of course!
Leave it to us.
Mitsuru gives the order, and everyone readies themselves to move. The shadows appearing one after another seem intent on completely swarming the stairs I'm on my way to now. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Once we give the signal, everyone attack!
Okay.
Here goes. 1, 2...
On Fukusan and Rise's signal, everyone dashes towards the whirling torrent of shadows. They form powerful shockwaves that come together, pushing back the limitless mass of shadows, mowing them down. A path clears in the center of the black wave, and I run towards it as fast as my legs would carry me.
Go you! We're all counting on you!
It's not just everyone in the investigation team. Right now, the hopes of Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives are pinned on me too. I can't waste the opportunity they gave me. There's no time to hesitate. Wait for me, everyone. Alright. And they allow you to stop here because there's actually a branch coming up. Well, that and also the fact that there's also a battle coming up here too. But everything else is straightforward, so there's no more switching back and forth between characters. It's all from Yu's perspective from now on.
Makes sense.
There's actually a branching path too. When I come to, I'm surrounded by blue. I'm seated in the usual place in the usual room. Why did they summon me now? Actually, it's probably because of my situation that they summoned me. There's no need to be impatient. I already know that this place exists outside of time.
You seem surprisingly calm. Your third ordeal has arrived. Do you think you can overcome it?
I don't answer. Whether I can do it or not isn't the question. I have to do it. Is this seeing my determination? Margaret gives a satisfied smile.
I see. Your mind is already made up. And that's a fitting answer for you.
What is Sho trying to summon? How is he going to use the persona fragments?
All I can do is watch over your journey. What is happening in your town must be ascertained with your own eyes.
Sorry, let me read that. Just as I'm about to ask her to tell me if she knows, Margaret cuts me off. Oh, fitting. Honestly, I knew she'd say that. I can only shake my head and smile. Instead, I decide to ask something that's been bothering me all this time.
Is Marie alright?
Marie is fighting desperately right now. Calamities in your town directly affect her. Your actions will decide the girl's fate.
Just as I thought. She seemed so weak when I saw her because the abnormalities in this town are affecting her. Looks like I've got one more thing to fight for.
One last thing. The young man who rejects everything and wishes to destroy the world? You hold the key to his salvation. Depending on what you choose, you may be able to awaken him as an official guest.
Sho as a guest? What's that supposed to mean? It means that the person at the very start of the game who visited the Velvet Room was Sho.
Kinda figured.
Just as I'm about to ask, the scenery distorts and becomes hazy. Bye, Margaret. When I come to again, I'm by myself, standing about halfway up the stairs to the top of the tower. Alright, final battle time. Oh, I think there's actually 2 battles coming up.
Either way.
The long stairway finally comes to an end, and I step into the area at the top of the tower. Strange patterns are inscribed into the floor, and all around me at regular intervals are these eerie pillars. This is carefully arranged, much different from the distorted places we've seen up till now. Up above, a large vortex glows ominously, slowing the countless shadows gathered here, and directly underneath is a giant crystal of some kind. Wherever that shining emerald thing is, it's floating in midair. And there right beside it, Sho and Adachi-san. I can't help but tense up, but on closer inspection, Adachi-san is on one knee, like he's kneeling before Sho. Huh? What's happening? Neither Sho nor Adachi-san has noticed me yet. I hide behind the pillars and slowly get close enough to make out their voices.
You bastard! What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is! Are you trying to ruin my plan?
Important thing? Plan? That must mean the floating object over there is all the persona fragments they took from us. Yeesh. Sho was just looking down on Adachi-san all of a sudden. And all of a sudden, he kicked up his body. Adachi-san's knocked down from that direct hit, and he gives a pained groan. What? What in the world is going on here?
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless rat. I knew you weren't worth
Crud.
shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
Did I hear that right? Adachi-san wasn't Sho's accomplice? Nope, he's been trying to help us the entire time, but he didn't want us to know that he was helping us. He tried to catch Sho off guard to destroy the crystal? Then, Adachi-san was trying to prevent Sho's plan from the very beginning.
You asked me before. You said, don't you hate
Redemption
this world
arc
too?
from Adachi.
Huh? That's right. Well, you were just trash I was gonna use from the start. Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of
Garbage.
shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right?
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
What? What was that?
You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum. You know, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please.
You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want.
Didn't get to it in time.
Sure.
Fine.
I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared.
Die, you piece of shit.
Garbage. Sho grabs Adachi-san by his collar and points the sword at the detective. I've bided my time long enough. I was hoping for a better opening, but I rush in now.
Stop it, Sho!
Sho glares at me while breathing heavily. There's nothing but hate in his stare.
Ah, you're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Is Adachi-san safe? I glance to check on him and feel a slight bit of relief. He's hurt badly from the beating he took at the hands of an agitated Sho, but it doesn't seem to be life-threatening.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know, you're not that type of person.
Adachi-san came here to honor his promise in his own way. Finding that out was more than enough for me. The load on my chest that's been there all this time is gone. I actually feel good now.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
I'll have you know a lot of girls find him attractive. And even some guys. Kyosuke!
Yep.
With that typical bit of sarcasm, Adachi-san falls unconscious. As then Sho suddenly barks a strange laugh.
What's so funny?
What are you guys getting all desperate for? It's disgusting. It makes me sick. I hate it when people get all goody-goody.
That sounds like a you problem.
I'll destroy everything! Everything! I'll destroy every...
He has a you problem.
Yep, I got it.
I didn't intend it originally like that. It's like... Oh, he has a you problem. To be fair, the first time I meant that Y-O-U, not Y-U.
Yep.
It happened all of a sudden. Like a machine blowing a fuse. Sho's enraged rant stops as he falls silent. His body goes limp, like a marionette. I almost said marionette. Like a marionette whose strings have been cut. But eventually it spams and stands eerily straight. Or spasms.
He's getting too worked up. That's a bad habit of his.
You must be the other one, Minazuki.
I didn't think you would put up this much of a fight. Perhaps I should have killed you back then after all.
Minazuki, you said then that you did all this to grant Sho's wish. But this isn't the way to save him.
And I said that's your perspective on the matter. All I'm here for is to grant this boy's wish.
Do you still not get it? That's not Sho's wish.
Are you delusional? I know the boy.
Oh,
I know of his hatred and his suffering. His father, Shuji Yakutsuki, abandoned this boy. He used the child for his own desires and then discarded him when he was as good as dead.
Shuji Yakutsuki.
This is the world that abandoned him. That's why this boy came to detest everything about this world and wished for it all to disappear.
No, Sho just doesn't know yet. What he's been through isn't all there is to the world. It's not too late.
Silence. I know what I am. I am a shard of one who brings about death. If this boy wishes for the death of all, then I will use my true nature to destroy this world.
It's not it. I can tell Sho's hatred does run deep. Maybe he did wish for everything in this world to just disappear. But that's not what he truly wants deep down. Sho adores the bond between people and yearns for that himself. And because he can't have it and the world doesn't accept him, he's had to live with such dark emotions he has no idea how to deal with. He just doesn't know how to express himself. Minazuki was born from the plume of dusk, so he's just responding to Sho's darker desires. He's fixated on granting Sho's wish to destroy the world. That's not what Sho really needs.
For Sho's sake, too. I will defeat you.
Very well. Come and fight.
Yeah, there actually is a branched path for the ending. And they're both technically good endings, but I feel like one in particular is the true ending. Like, you're allowed to pick whichever one you want, but we're gonna go with the one I believe to be the true ending. And there's not really a whole lot different between them either.
Yeah.
Like, aside from the initial part where you select the ending, they're not that different. So we're not really missing out on much if we don't see the other end. Not like with all the joke endings from the original. Which is also why we didn't do Yu's alternate route either. The strike with all my strength behind it hits Minazuki. I forgot to turn that off. And he hunches over. I take my sword back in hand and swing it with all the power I can bring to bear. Minazuki's knees buckle and he falls to the ground, or so it seems.
What?
Minazuki won't fall. He supports his trembling legs with his own arms and keeps glaring at me as he tries to ready his sword again.
I'm not done yet.
Minazuki, why are you trying to grant Sho's wish?
A foolish question. I awakened within this boy. It's only natural for me to grant his desires.
I love how he just used Yu's line, "It's only natural." Though he kept a cool head thus far, Minazuki barks his response at me. He keeps trying to stand, despite his injuries, and all I see is the strong will of someone determined to protect what's important to him. Minazuki, you still don't understand. You're just like us.
Minazuki, you are strong, but you don't realize it either. Your strength.
It's founded on the strength of your bonds. It was founded on the burden of your solitude. So yeah, I believe that the bonds one is the correct response, because basically Minazuki does have a bond with Sho, and that's why Minazuki is as strong as he is, because he fights for Sho.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you can also do Solitude as well, especially if you want to 100% it. Our goal is not necessarily to 100%, we just want to see the story. But, so, I'm going with Strength of Bonds because I feel like that's the canon ending.
It's founded on the strength of your bonds. I don't know exactly what you are. Since you were born from a plume of dusk, maybe you really are a shard of one who brings about death. But no matter how you hurt, or how badly you're about to fall, the power that lets you stand up for someone else, that comes from bonds.
Hello, Prototype, welcome.
Impossible. I am this boy's. No one lives alone. You protected Sho and supported him all this time. You should know that by now.
That's right. No one can live by severing ties with other people. If Sho doesn't know how to do this because of the life he's led, then we just have to show him how. I'm sure even Mitsuru-san and the other Shadow Operatives will accept Sho, just like they did with Labras. It's such a simple thing that even the fake Aiga-san figured it out, so there's no way that you can't see this, right, Minazuki?
I see.
What's with this sappy drama?
You're...
Aha! You must be Sho-chan's Minazuki-kun. You're disqualified from the P1 Climax. Time for you to make your exit!
Kagutsuchi, you bastard.
Sure. Did I see the latest new episode of Miraculous? Yes, I did. I did a review of that. I already put that up last week when the subtitle version came out. Thought Adrian's dad's parents being strict like him and not would be strict like him. Well, no, because we knew that Gabriel came from modest beginnings. So I kind of suspected that he would have a more laid-back family, that his parents would be like completely opposite of him.
Kagutsuchi?
Did you think I didn't know? I knew from the very beginning about your idea to use the power left inside Adachi baby to suppress me.
So you deduced even that.
Oh, and...
The General Teddy before us. No, this thing that Minazuki called Kagutsuchi gives me a look that makes some inexplicable fear rise in the pit of my stomach.
You, Narukami! You defeated this fool, so you're the champion of the P1 Climax! Congratulations!
Happy to see that Adrian chose Natalie to be his mom. Yeah, and I'm happy that she's finally gained the confidence that she needs to be his mom.
Your prize is your execution.
It happened all in a blink of an eye. Minazuki, who should have been behind me, disappeared. In the next instant, he was closing in on General Teddy. And then, the blade he was holding was run through General Teddy's body.
Ow! What do you think you're doing?
What do you intend to do with this boy, Kagutsuchi?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him.
Unalive.
I'll grant that brat you're so fond of what he wants. A world of solitude. But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddy's mannerisms change, and he effortlessly hoists up Minazuki, who just pierced him with his blade. This ominous hate-drenched voice sounds like it's coming from the depths of hell. What in the world is this thing?
This body had reached its limit anyway. It's only a fake made with shadows, after all. It was never meant to support itself for long. Fortunately, a horde of shadows to create a vessel, and persona fragments to control it have been gathered.
What?
Well done, my puppet. It is thanks to you that everything came together so splendidly. All that's left is to fuse that brat with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form. You, Narukami. I was born when this town was enshrouded in fog. I have quite the connection with all of you.
What?
I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves.
So in other words, he's selfishness incarnate. He is the will of the people who only think about themselves and don't give a darn about what happens to anybody else.
I will incinerate everything. I will rob, murder,
Unalive.
trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills
Unalive.
all who live in this world.
But called itself Hino Kagetsuchi last, and then a scarlet fog, incomparably thicker than before, pours out of General Teddy's body. The fog enters the helpless Minazuki through his eyes, ears, mouth, and wounds he sustained during the battle.
You bastard.
Ah! Sorry, I couldn't censor that one.
Show!
It's fine.
As I try and rush over, General Teddy's body, which is now an empty husk, returns to a black chunk of shadow and starts to bubble as it disintegrates. At the same time, what used to be Minazuki turns its evil red gaze towards me.
How I love to hear that cry, you Narukami. What do you think? I had lent this brat my power, but my full presence is a bit different.
You're Kagutsuchi!
It has immense power, far beyond what Sho used when I faced him. My entire body is being crushed against my will, and my joints scream out in pain. Even my lungs are compressed, preventing me from breathing normally.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent, and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I won't let you do this!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned, and you are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now.
Why got a break?
My first puppet was quite useful for that purpose. I had directed it at you with the aim of harvesting your personas, but...
You mean Labrys?
Ah, is that what you call it? Had I taken your shadows from my own, their own wills would have made them less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why!
Ooh, evil laughter. Cutscene time!
Now is the time for despair. This new form that you have given me. Behold it!
And now comes the big one. It's final battle time.
Yep.
He's on fire! It's like, how are we supposed to fight that thing? It's on fire! This giant shadow that shows itself through the severe quaking and gusts of wind slowly approaches. all while spewing out fluids that look like red, stagnant blood. This is the vessel we ended up giving Hino Kagutsuchi, a giant form made from the fusion of countless shadows, a real monster. This is the body it was gathering shadows put together, but...
Everyone, lend me your strength.
I will defeat this monster and return to you all. Here we go.
Yep.
Ah. Should have guarded there. Nope. Alright, seal done. The thing that sucks about this fight is that you can't see the health bar to know how much damage you've done.
Yep.
Alright. So yeah, all you can really do is just hammer away at him. I mean, it's not that hard, but...
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Because he's not just one person.
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
It's the power of friendship!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Nothing is stronger than friendship! Nothing, I say! Hino Kagutsuchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. This isn't good. If this place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet, it could destroy this entire tower that we're all, well, with all the shaking. Hello, Noi, welcome. Doing alright.
Persona!
Hi, Hidachi. Faster than I can call my persona, the other Izanagi flies towards Kagutsuchi from behind, slashing at its giant arm and knocking it back.
Hidachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
The way he scratches his head and rolls his eyes. Without a doubt, that's the Adachi-san I know. Did he save me? Up until now, he's just dropped hints for us here and there, never doing anything to help us out directly. Seeing me surprised at this small change, noticeably only to those who know him, the Adachi-san furrows his brow. He's displeased in an ever so slightly embarrassed way.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put it into this! Right.
Like I said, it's Adachi's redemption mark.
Pretty much. I mean, he's not redeemed, but yeah, he's at least helping. Adachi and Persona, heck. Hello, Noi. Welcome back. They eventually coalesce into a sword, which launches itself towards Hino Kagutsuchi's enormous roaring form.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
That's also a cool shot. Although it would be kind of cool if it was animated.
Hino Kagutsuchi! It's over!
The giant sword formed from the torrent of power pierces Hino Kagutsuchi and disperses its body into fragments. And final cutscene time. How could I fall to this trickery of bonds? Because, and say it with me now, friendship is magic!
That was close.
Thank you, Persona Plot Armor.
Mm-hmm.
After Hino Kagetsuchi's body crumbles away, the red fog disappears little by little from our sight, and the area is covered in silence. The night sky turns back to its usual color, the beautiful moon shining in the sky.
My sincere congratulations on winning the P1 Grand Prix.
Hi, Elizabeth! A sudden voice surprises me, and I turn around. Standing right there is a woman in deep azure-colored clothes. Adachi-san's nowhere to be seen.
Elizabeth? What are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death. And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
Your own reason, huh?
That is correct.
I don't really get it. She probably means that she came to witness Hino Kagetsuchi's end. It's fine, since it's over now. But couldn't she have at least helped out a bit? Also, power of Persona friendship. Yeah.
Yes.
No, that I'd never say anything like that. Not that I'd ever say anything like that to her face. I've heard before that Elizabeth has her own wish, that trying to grant it was why she left the room. Maybe she's cooperating with us in her own way.
By the by, you. This tower will disappear momentarily.
Huh?
That's right, I completely forgot about that. This tower is a transient thing that appeared in the red fog. So now that the fog's gone, this place will go back to its usual self, Yasugami High.
Can I ask a favor, Elizabeth?
A favor? Depending on what you ask, I'll have to demand payment.
You just got back from a tiny bit of shopping from... You're not like Walmart here. We do not speak the devil's name!
I'm not sure about that. But can you please send all my friends in this tower somewhere safe?
Haha. If that is all you ask, it's as easy to grant as having an orange at a kotatsu.
Elizabeth.
You've actually used a kotatsu?
No, it was merely a figure of speech. I've never so much as seen a kotatsu. Very well then, I will transport your friends to somewhere safe as you wish. Oh, where would this somewhere safe be? Ah, yes, the perfect place has occurred to me.
You having KFC for dinner? Oh, I hope you enjoy it.
I shall send you all there.
Nice.
I wish she wouldn't decide things like that on her own. It'd be nice if she'd just tell me where she's going to send us. Before I can ask her, she raises a hand, and my vision fills with such brightness that I forget to argue. Wait, where's she sending us?
Well then, you. Hasta la vista, baby. Until the day we meet again. Farewell!
Alright. And now... Also, they do let you go back now, because this is basically, like, epilogue stuff right here. But of course we're gonna do it. Nope, I don't like places that allow management to tell their employees that they don't care if their baby is in the hospital and it stopped breathing and needs to go to the emergency room because their shift is more important than their child's life.
Mm-hmm.
The light slowly dims and my vision returns. I'm indeed standing in a safe place. The studio in the TV world. It's a relief to look around and see everyone else here too. They all look confused as to what happened. But then I approach them, they break into a smile and congratulate me on the victory. You know, seeing everyone in one place like this, they've got quite the crowd together.
Well done, Narukami. I'm sorry for the trouble we caused.
No, we owe you too. Thank you for stopping the shadows.
Sorry. Akihiko-san comes up from behind and nudges my shoulder. When I look at him, he smirks in that dauntless way.
Wish I could have gone to the top myself, but I'll let you take the glory this time.
Thank you, Akihiko-san.
He says that like somehow the game knows that I did take him to the battle with with Nyx.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you and me have different feelings about that place then? Yeah, I knew a guy who worked there, and his daughter stopped breathing right as he was about to leave for work, and when he tried to call off, they told him, "You show up or you're fired." I have hated Walmart ever since. If I can avoid it, I do my absolute darnest never to go there.
My guy keeps saying, this is my world. You have to go through this TV to get out to your world, Junpei.
Huh? We go through a TV to get out of the TV? Come on, Blue Daruma, quit kidding around.
Hello, David. Welcome. So, happy ending? Yep.
It's for real. But, now that you mention it, that is kind of weird, isn't it? Going into TV leads you out of the TV?
Jeez, what are you making it all complicated for? It's fine. The TVs are connected. These things only get confusing because you overthink them.
He actually has a point.
I don't believe this. Look, you just gotta show him.
It seems Teddy and the others are trying to explain about the TV world to the shadow operatives we've just met today. Hikari-san and Ken-kun seem to somewhat understand what Junpei-san just isn't getting it, and Teddy and Yosuke are having a hard time explaining it to him. Then again, Junpei-san might be too distracted with the shock of seeing Kanji stick his head into the TV right next to him. See, I told you Junpei didn't actually get it!
What the...
You never the boy because you're stupid.
Yep.
Whoa, crap!
Kanji! Kanji quickly pulls his head out of the TV and stumbles backward. Unfortunately, right behind him were Teddy and Junpei-san, watching a little too closely. Once again, the world is saved thanks to a group of teenagers and adults, along with a bear and a dog. I wouldn't have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you stupid kids and your dog. The back of Kanji's head hits Teddy's face, and the back of Teddy's head directly hits Junpei-san's face. The force of the hit causes Junpei to go rolling all the way to the edge of the studio. Wonder if he's okay.
Stupid Kanji, that
Oh,
hurt!
fine.
Don't you know the saying, a head in motion tends to stay in motion?
Shut up! It's your fault for rubbernecking! When I stuck my head out, I saw a security guard making the rounds. Huh?
Junpei, why are you sleeping on the floor? And just when we were trying to explain things to you.
I mean, I also kind of, like, exaggerate it for comedic purposes, but I also just don't like Walmart. Apologies if I made you feel bad. It wasn't my intention. Teddy, that's not right. If I had to pick sides, I'd say Junpei-san is clearly the victim now.
Hey, wait a sec. Kanji-kun, did you just say there was a guard out there?
Huh? Yeah. So?
Then the town's back to normal. The people who disappeared must be safe now, right?
Oh, that's right! Good job, Junpei. You did great!
I'm not sure what I had to do with it.
All right, it finally feels like we won! We saved the town our very own selves.
We did it!
Although imagine if any of their parents were still up and found themselves confused when their child, whom they just saw go to their room, suddenly starts walking through the front door.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
A cheer erupts from all my friends on the investigation team at once. Seeing us in high spirits, the shadow operatives also come forward and join us as we all congratulate each other on the brave fight. Junpei, the unexpected hero. I'm so glad I was able to protect my friends. I sense someone looking at me, and when I turn around, I see a figure watching us from a distance. That red hair, the uniform jacket tied around his waist, a sword in each hand. That's...
Show.
Then one turns around at this and tenses up. Sho doesn't say anything. He just points the tip of the blade he's holding at me. He that he'll come challenge me to a fight again someday.
Come at us however many times you want, but next time we'll fight one-on-one, fair and square.
For a brief instant, it looks as if Sho's mouth forms a smile. Doesn't last long though, because he turns to run and quickly disappears. Was I seeing things? No, I doubt it.
That boy. So he survived.
Yes.
Regrettably, he is a serious criminal who tried to destroy the world. We cannot leave him be.
I understand.
But I won't be so stubborn this time. I ask that you all cooperate with us in capturing Minazuki.
I'm honestly surprised at this. After the P1 Grand Prix came to a close, Mitsuru-san clearly told us not to get involved any further, and rejected all our efforts to help. I understand that she did so as not to drag us into anything dangerous. We decided to save Sho. Mitsuru-san must have come to understand our feelings and included us in the search for him. Sho's never had a chance to interact with people. He has no idea how. So we'll fight with him as many times as it takes, explaining our true feelings to him each time. We'll do it over and over until it sinks in what it means to get involved with people. As long as Sho keeps trying for us, I'll answer him with all my strength. So in a way, my answer is already decided.
Yes, of course.
With that, the members of the investigation team, who seem to have been listening, chime in from behind me.
Leave it to me. My persona's gotten real strong. I'll find that show in no time so Senpai can breathe easier.
That reminds me, that dude was wearing our uniform. I guess we should start by beating the crap out of everyone at school?
Kanji, no!
No violence yet, Kanji-kun. An investigation must be carried out based on thorough examination and confirmed evidence.
Huh? Was he wearing our uniform? I didn't notice at all.
I remember Minnie's smell, too! He can run, but he can't hide from Teddy's nose!
I can accept Mit-chan and Aki. It's like, Aki is just a different version of Aki. But, Minnie? Really? He's not a mouse!
Dude, will you stop giving everyone and everything those weird nicknames?
Does your nose even work anymore? You've been sneezing this whole time.
No, I haven't. That was because of the red fog. It was filled with a terrible curse and...
Curses don't exist. Although given what Kagutsuchi was after, I suppose it did have an effect of that sort in truth.
Why are we so scatterbrained? Can't you guys stay on one topic for 10 seconds?
Oh, sheesh.
Good. It's like always. I can't help but smile and join in with everyone. I'm not alone. Even if it turns out I have to fight Sho again, my friends and I will handle it. We are the investigation team, after all. I really wish... I know that it's like a running joke now that Persona can't stop making spin-off games, but I really do wish we could get a spin-off game where we get to see what Minazuki is up to later on. Like, I would love it if we could actually check in with him and maybe even, like, properly redeem him.
Right.
As we return from the TV world, an utterly mundane world is waiting for us. As we stand around in the quiet dawn at Juness before it opens, Yosuke looks around at the eyebrow-raising outfits of the shadow operatives. I think I'll not tell anyone about him sighing. Thank goodness we came at this hour. We came out at this hour. Your friends at your power and you're here. There, yep. Persona car coming soon! Then again, I'm at a loss for what to do when we go to Yasukami High, closed for the holiday, to see Mitsuru-san off, and a pitch-black military helicopter lands on the grounds. After seeing them all off, we return to the empty pre-dawn food court and take our usual seats.
Sitting here makes it feel like I'm really back.
Yeah?
Indeed. It seems that for now the case is closed.
Man, that guy sure gave us some grief. Wasn't the world on the brink of ending?
It was.
Mm-hmm. Although, I felt a bit sorry for him.
Huh? For who?
You can't even figure that out? She's talking about how Sho probably didn't want to turn out that way.
Yeah, he's a really clumsy kid. I keep thinking about how similar I was, you know?
According to Mitsuru-san, ever since Ikutsuki abandoned Sho, he was left for dead in the hospital's care. I surmise that is where he learned of Ikutsuki's death, and later heard this plan's proposal from Minazuki.
That reminds me, that thing that showed up at the end. Hino Kagutsuchi, right? What was that thing really?
Yeah. It said it was born when this town was enshrouded in fog.
Basically, it was the same as Izanami.
And that's not all. It was all over my fuzzy head, but what was that collective will of so-and-so part about?
I guess it was formed from the hearts of people who only think about themselves, never caring what happens to others.
Yeah. When the fog covered this town last time, the hearts of people who only cared about their own safety gathered and formed that Hino Kagutsuchi.
That's a sad way to be. I wonder why some people think like that.
Unfortunately, they exist in real life, and I really do feel like Persona is like, 'cause like the creators actually come out to say that the Persona games are like the stories they tackle through these games are based off of the state of the world when they're creating the games. So, yeah, like things have unfortunately only gotten worse since.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it except to do our best. By the way, partner.
Yeah?
Did you see Adachi up there? What happened to him in the end?
No way! Adachi-san?
Oh yeah, she didn't know about that.
Here.
Sorry, I had a bit of a sneezing fit there. Ugh.
You're fine.
Oh yeah, I hadn't told everyone yet. By the time I turned around after defeating Hino Kagutsuchi, Dachi-san was already nowhere to be seen, but...
Don't worry about him. He'll obey the rules.
No one asked any more questions after that. None of us say as much, but there's a strange kind of trust we have about Adachi-san, who told us that he'd obey the rules of this world. Sorry.
Fine.
Oh, sorry to regret not wrapping up earlier, but now it's too late. Now we have to wrap up, because, like, we're almost done.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, at least Adachi-san was true to his word.
Alright then, let's go home! But man, some long holiday this turned out to be.
Seriously, Yukun came to visit and we didn't get to talk at all.
Oh well. But now that it's all over, I think I had fun.
Yuki-chan, have you turned to violence? Thinking back on it, I did see some dangerously scary faces from you.
Teddy?
Teddy, would you like to see me angry?
There! That's exactly what I'm talking about!
I somewhat understand what Yukiko-senpai means. Despite the lost time, we've gathered as a group again. I'm glad for that much.
We all silently nodded agreement to this. Once today is over, we'll return to our normal lives and walk our own paths. Even then, someday, no matter when it may be...
Yosuke-senpai, I'm hungry. Can we go grab a bite yet?
Oh, meat sounds great right now! Yosuke will treat, of course.
I'm not treating anyone! The store's not even open! Stop trying to make me treat you guys every time!
Things really haven't changed at all. Oh, Senpai, look!
Sun's coming up. I look to where Rise is pointing and see the sun starting to rise from far beyond the town.
Let's go, everyone.
Oh. Those thick thunderclouds that have covered Inaba yesterday seem to have disappeared along with the fog. It's going to be some nice weather in Inaba today. And now we get to see individual endings for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Epilogue. And next time we'll be able to do the P3 route.
Yeah.
And like that, the long holiday's almost over. We're on our way to the station. I said I don't need anyone to see me off, but since I didn't get much time to relax, deep down I was happy to spend even a little more time with everyone. As we get closer to the station, a familiar figure comes walking from up ahead, and as we're about to pass each other, she speaks to me. Hi, Marie.
Marie.
Thanks for your hard work.
Yeah, same to you.
It's not like I really did anything. I was getting my butt handed to me and you weren't around. Like, that was fun.
You were keeping Dojima-san and everyone else safe, weren't you? That was a huge help.
Stupid no-tech love machine. You're being too honest with me. Stupid.
Marie blushes, somewhat embarrassed, but she was protecting this town from the worst of Hino Kagetsuchi's effects. That must have been extremely hard on her.
Hey, this town, do you like it?
Huh?
Of course.
Yeah, I love it.
Go home already. Get out of here and come back soon, jerk.
That was an even bigger outburst than usual. I wanted to express my thanks to her more, but they all lived happily ever after. Right? Well, seeing her in good spirits again relieves me. I'm sure she'll continue to watch over everyone in this town. Yeah, they all lived happily ever after! Until Persona 4 dancing all night! As I watch her run off, I hurry and catch up to my friends who've gone on ahead. When we reach the platform, Dojima-san, who is already here, hands me my belongings.
Thanks for bringing my things all the way here.
Don't worry about it. Man, you seem pretty busy. So, if you're headed back, does that mean things are settled?
Yep. There's a hint of reproach in Dojima-san's eyes. Detective's intuition is an impressive thing. I can tell he trusts me, since he's stopping short of grilling me for details. I just wish he'd stop that with that drill-like stare.
Yes.
Take some more time off the next time you come. She seemed pretty lonely.
Oh, Nanako-chan. Nanako looks away sadly as Dojima-san pushes her forward. She's pouting a little. Nanako, I really feel bad that I couldn't spend more time with her.
Oh, you can! It's almost time!
Well then, time to disband the investigation team for real this time.
I feel a little down when you actually come out and say it like that.
Yes, but disbanding means that the case has been solved. We should take pride in that, at least.
Investigation team?
Oh no!
Chihei's dog went missing, so...
Huh? Really? If you had told me, I would have rushed to help in a jiffy.
Teddy!
Where are you falling for that? Just stay quiet.
That's not fair. I wanted to help too.
Aw.
I'm sorry, Nanako. I'll be back in the summer.
Really?
Whoa, for reals? You're gonna stay the whole summer, right?
Oh,
Yay! That's more than a month! We could do anything then!
Let's see, the summer festival? Going swimming in the ocean? Ooh, and the fireworks show!
Well, now he has to come. Somehow we've gotten sidetracked to the subject of me staying here for my whole summer vacation. I actually hadn't decided myself how long I'll be here then. In spite of myself, I glanced towards Dojima-san.
We wouldn't mind at all. Nanako would love to have you around.
The train will be arriving shortly. Please step behind the white lines for your safety.
Yeah, basically they're referring to the extras, to the bonus scene in the true ending of Persona 4 Golden, where Yu comes back and everybody's older, Chie's hair is longer, Kanji's dyed his hair back to black, Naoto's dressed a bit more femininely.
April!
As I lift my luggage, Nanako rushes over to hug me. She was pouting before, but it looks like her sadness has reached its limits.
I don't want you to leave.
I want to play with you too.
Precious bean.
Nanako.
You really didn't get to spend much time with her.
Nana-chan, I'll play with you.
I know, Nanako-chan, come over to my place. We have a dog.
No, I want Big Bro.
Nanako, if you keep saying such selfish things, I'll tell you a scary story before bed.
Dojima! Nanako freezes for a moment with a sudden jolt before reluctantly letting me go. Dojima-san, I'm not sure that's a good way to keep her in line. It is not.
I'll have more time over the summer vacation, Nanako. We can play more then.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't know Nanako-chan doesn't like scary stories.
Yeah, if she sees a scary story on TV before bed, she can't go to the bathroom by herself. I'm the one who gets woken up in the middle of the night.
It's like you often forget from how mature she is that she is a little kid.
Dad!
Sorry.
Jeez, we're through, Dad.
She's already reached that rebellious phase. Nanako, tired of being teased so much, rushes onto the train, even though the departure bell is already ringing. That was not good timing.
Nanako!
I chase after Nanako and rush into the train, just as the doors close behind me. Dojima-san and my friends are left behind on the platform with dumbfounded expressions. As the scenery begins to slowly move, they all start chasing after our train.
Oops.
Nanako looks back and forth between me and the others outside and seems a bit panicked. I grin and then look around inside the train for a seat where we can both sit down until the next station. They grow up so fast. Oh.
Nanako just didn't want to say goodbye to Big Bro.
Broken? Eaten? Why the hell does it keep changing like that? Break? What is it, a car? I don't even have any brothers named Ken!
Oh my! Are you studying English? It must be a cold day in hell.
Dang!
You old hag! I'm trying to study here, so quit making fun of me!
My. He's embarrassed.
I love how they don't even have to pay for an extra actress to be here because Kanji's mom has always been voiced by the same actress as Igus. Dang, my mom looks so happy. I ain't doing this because I want to. I ignore her and turn back to the study aid thing.
Oh, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Well, what is it? Quit bothering me. I just hurry up and ask already.
Well, our dyes seem to be running out much faster lately. Do you know anything about that?
I get all flustered at her sudden question.
How should I know? Maybe we had a burglar or something.
Oh my. A burglar who only steals dyes.
She knows.
Like I said, how should I know? You're probably just imagining it anyway.
Is that so? How odd.
Man, she's weirdly sharp about this stuff. Can't let her figure it out yet. She can't know I'm, thinking about the family business and all. I'm sent by her third years now, so it's only natural that they talk now and then about our plans for the future. And I've been giving it some thought myself, so I decided to start training in secret about stuff like dying. Huh? What's the studying for? That's part of my plan too.
Oh, I just remembered. That navy blue handkerchief I washed yesterday had an odd unevenness to its coloring.
Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Obsessed Fangirl.
What? Like how? That handkerchief was my best work lately, and...
Wait, the one I washed was a white handkerchief. Ah, the ravages of age. I keep misremembering things.
She did that on purpose. She knew exactly.
You old hag!
Wall leaves, chuckling all the while. Little hag, she knew. Feeling embarrassed about my secret training getting found out, I take a break from studying and pick up one of the dyed goods out in the store.
The color just isn't the same.
I compare it to the fabric I dyed for my mascot plushie. I didn't notice until I actually worked with dyes on my own, but Ma's dyed goods are something else. How'd she get the dyes to do that? I catch myself sighing and shake the cobwebs out of my head. You senpai's gone back to the city. My other senpai are probably leaving town next year too, according to their post-grad plans. Rise and Naoto too. Even now, they're away from Inaba more than they're here. To be honest, it's sad to see us all go our separate ways. The funny thing is, I don't feel as nervous about it as I did. Maybe it's because I found a goal I can be proud of. And that goal is to become a pro craftsman, spread my dyed goods around the world. I do that, and my friends who leave Inaba won't be lonely, no matter where in the world they end up. But first, I gotta get better at dyeing, and I need to learn to speak English too. With new resolve, I look up at the Tatsumi shop curtain. Seeing those vibrant, perfectly dyed colors, can't help but feel a wicked laugh rising up in me.
I ain't giving up, god
dang it! I love Kanji. Though I do wish he wouldn't swear as much.
Agreed.
Excuse me.
As I'm picking up empty plates from the parlor, which is as lively as usual, a guest beckons me over.
Oh, you're a high school girl and a manager? That's awesome. Hey, could you wash my back later?
Sir, please don't joke like that.
Well, I might consider it if you held a party here every day for the next year.
Really? I'll take you up on that.
Thank you for your patronage. Of course, I must ask that you pay for everything up front.
Huh?
While the guest is stunned, I exit the parlor. Even people like him are important guests. It would be easy to lash out, but I've started to learn lately that there are ways to deal with them. There are other ways to deal with them.
Yuki-chan, are you okay? Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
Don't worry. I'll make sure to lean on you and the others if I'm ever feeling stressed. Please help me out if that happens.
Really? You've gotten so dependable all of a sudden.
I can't help but smile a little at the waitress's delight. The reason I'm able to try my best like this isn't because of my strength alone. It's more that I want to keep pushing myself further, because I have people who depend on me. And I think it's because of that case that I'm thinking this way now. I've made my decision to take over the inn, and everyone is cheering me on. To live up to their expectations, I need to train hard so I won't be a disgrace as the inn's manager. Even when it comes to cooking, I don't have to be as good as the chefs. I just need to be able to make some simple appetizers by myself. As I moved to the corner of the kitchen I was borrowing, I checked the contents of the pot.
I think it's missing a bit of tartness. Maybe I should use yogurt.
Yukiko, no!
Huh? It burned?
Oh no.
That's odd. I was sure this was how the chefs did it.
Yuki-chan? I smell something burning. Are you okay?
Yukiko, it's called a recipe book. Find one.
I'm okay. For now.
You're improving as a manager, but I think your progress as a cook is still bumpy.
I can't help but sigh as the waitress's gentle rejection as I stare at the burnt pot. Maybe I should get more people to help taste my food.
Maybe you should find yourself a recipe book.
And not try to unalive people with your cooking.
Yeah, I'm not alone. I'm sure my friends will be eager to help me out.
Yukiko.
Sweetie, no.
The reason you have other people taste test your food is because you have already tasted it.
Math for later. I gotta start with general ed questions first.
You should taste test it yourself, and then if you like it, then you can have other people taste test it to see how they like it. If you yourself cannot swallow it, then do not feed it to other people. I wave the white flag at the incomprehensible row of numbers and open up a different book. Sheesh, this one's pretty thick too.
What is this? Some kind of old manuscript?
At least you found a cookbook.
I'm great
Right.
shape, at least. How come there aren't any practical skills in the primary exam?
I give up at the endless list of formal sentences and plop onto my bed. The comfortable feeling of my pillow slowly lures me to sleep.
Because cooking is still just as bad as ever, right?
So sleepy.
It's no use. I know when I'm beat. Simple sample questions for the police employment exam are too tough.
I bet Master would totally ace the written exams too. I mean, he'd make it to the top easy.
Yeah, because Aki actually did have good grades.
I remember declaring to Akihiko-san my dream to be a police officer when I got to see him again during the incident the other day. Why a police officer? It's simple, really. So I can protect everything I care about. Things like my family and friends, and this town itself where I have so many good memories of growing up. Yokun's gone back far away to the city, and since Yosuke's decided to go to college, he'll eventually leave Inaba too. Rise-chan and Naoto-kun will probably have a lot of traveling in their work, and even Yukiko said she might do some innkeeper training elsewhere. Kanji-kun supposedly up in the mountains in search of dyes and cooking wood, I think. Wait, that part about the cooking wood seems off. But even if we end up separated, it won't change the fact that we can always come back here to Inaba. That's why I'll protect this town. That, I think, is the real strength everyone gave me.
Alright, I'm gonna become a police officer. No doubt about it. If Master's at the top, I'll work my way up to his level.
Atta girl. And that's why I can't be bummed out just because I'm stumbling a bit over subjects I'm not good at. I lightly tap both my cheeks to wake myself up and get a second wind, and then I jump out of bed and head back to my desk once more. These sample questions are a tough enemy right now, but the stronger the enemy, the more a true fighter welcomes the challenge. Once I become a police officer, I'll bust up bad guys at crime scenes one after another.
Master, I need to be on the streets, not behind a TV. Ah!
Which is funny, because, like, most people you would think, oh, you mean, like, behind a TV camera? She's like, no. Behind an actual TV.
Akihiko-san, a government official with the police, will be my strict but kind boss. Oh, and I bet if a case comes up, our ace detective Naoto-kun will help us out in the investigation. Yukun and the others will be amazed at how I take care of business. It's kind of embarrassing to think about that, though.
Aww.
I'm gonna do my best.
Run your own fanfic. How cute. That art was cute.
And speaking of Naoto, sometime after the Golden Week incident, I was in the drawing room of a certain dummy company in Okina City. To the public, it's merely a small publishing company, but in truth, it's been rented out by public safety to serve as a base of operations for administrative police activities carried out in secret. Though at times I cooperate with them on investigations, I am still an ordinary high school student, and since I'm only an outsider from the police's perspective, it would cause too much of a stir for me to come in contact with public safety at regular police stations.
She's doing it. She's doing her best.
This, in other words, is one of the few places I can be at ease. I've come here with a number of times after a case, and grown acquainted with some of the part-time employees. Given my position, it may be dangerous to get too close to public safety, but the relationship is extremely useful as a source of information. The fact that it's a pipeline I established myself undoubtedly gave me greater confidence as well. Upon hearing the details of this case, the man from public safety is lost in thought for some time. Then he tells me with some chagrin, that the secret inquiry into Kirijo Group is concluded.
What do you mean?
You probably believe that this investigation is about the potential dangers of the Kirijo Group, but that's not the truth. It was ordered by top public safety officials who aren't keen on Mitsuru Kirijo's influence. They're trying to find fault with her to rein her in.
Then, were these top officials dissatisfied with my report?
Oh, your report was detailed and accurate, but that was too fair for their liking.
Are you asking me to report a distortion of the truth?
Don't glare like that. The officials used Kirijo's disappearance this time to order an investigation on the Shadow Operative's facility.
Yes, I know about that. I'd heard from my friends.
But these investigation results aren't what those at the top hoped for. If this continues, they may abandon rational judgment in their desperation.
In other words, you think they would begin to suspect me as taking sides with Kirijo?
Yes, but that's not what we hope to see happen. In all honesty, enabling their power struggle has no upside for our organization at all. We are very satisfied with your work. That's why it would be less than ideal if you lost favor with the top officials and became unhireable.
I understand. Though they're all part of public safety, you're saying the top officials and the on-site investigators have different views.
That's the nature of the beast. You have my permission to continue visiting this place from now on, so I ask that you play along this once.
Permission to continue? So, you leave a thread for me to follow while telling me not to get too involved. A bit self-serving, wouldn't you say?
You like Naoto? You're not alone. She's a great character. I love her. I do wish they had been a little bit more clear about the fact that she's not transgender, but rather she's insecure about her gender because of the way people look down on her for her gender. Because that tends to confuse a lot of people who think that she's just a really bad, poorly handled transgender story. It's like, she's not trans. She just presents more masculine than others and allows people to assume her gender.
A harsh assessment. Both the inner truth and the outer veneer matter in society. That's how it is.
I was only joking. I thank you for your generous consideration.
I give a bow and leave the room. When I step outside the building, I see a clear blue sky spreading overhead. I take a seat on a bench that catches my eye. The afternoon sunlight, just now beginning to heat up, shines down on me. It's been a while since I've had times such as this with nothing pressing to occupy me. This case has forced me to think about several things. First, shadow-related incidents are not limited to the Midnight Channel. Second, the Shadow Operatives, the only organization that can counter those threats, are in a politically unstable position. Finally, there may be more powerful remnants of ergo research like shows somewhere.
This bears further investigation.
Since I am both a detective and a persona user, there should be truths that only I can unearth from my unique position. The scope of the investigation will be vast, and I may no longer be able to remain in Inaba. But no matter what kind of physical distance I put between myself and the friends I made here, our hearts will never be apart. Having made my resolution, all I must do is make the first move in my investigation.
It seems I'm about to be very busy.
Indeed you will, Naoto. Indeed you will. So all that's left is Yosuke and Teddy.
That must be the place.
Yep.
After a few days after the incident during Golden Week, after coming to Okina City, I find what I'm looking for and start walking towards it. What am I looking for, you ask? The sign for a crayon school. See, I've decided to go to college after graduating from high school. I know I'm off to kind of a late start. That's my fault for ignoring my guidance counseling results. If I checked Daima, last episode was unexpected. Yeah, I watched the new Daima episode. I thought it was interesting. I can understand why some people are hesitant about it, but I found it to be a fun time.
Thanks to this case, I feel like I'm finally prepared to face my future. It's like I finally made a breakthrough.
A breakthrough?
When I was chatting with you while reflecting on the case, you gave me this puzzled expression, and I started talking about stuff. About this stuff. I told him vaguely about how I couldn't muster up an interest in the future, since we'd all be going our separate ways, because I'm having so much fun with my friends here and now. Came off a little unfocused, because I tried to cram in everything I wanted to say at once, including how this isn't because I'm unhappy with the way things are.
I kept wondering if there was any way I could spend my time with everyone forever and ever.
Mm-hmm.
But I realized that that's just running from reality.
Everything in this world changes, and that's what makes it interesting. These bonds we have will keep changing too. That doesn't worry me like it used to. No matter how far apart we may be, no matter how different the paths we take may be, I rely on everyone. And I want to be someone everyone else can rely on.
That's why for now, I'm focused on finding a big project that won't bore me until I die. First, I'm gonna go to college and expand my horizons. I guess for how long I thought about it, it's a pretty standard path.
It's
Oh, I
fine.
think that's just like you, Yosuke. Isn't the long consideration really the important part?
Exactly. That's what my partner said after listening to my endless spiel. He might be right. Taking time to consider things must be important too. And so, after picking up the application for the cram school and coming back home to Inaba, I'm now taking drastic measures at Yamanido Bookstore. In front of me is a shelf of study book aids, and all around me are serious-looking guys I'm hesitant to talk to.
I have no idea which ones are any good.
Huh? What are you doing, Yosuke? The shelf with the nurses is over there.
Teddy! Guys picking out study aid books immediately stare at me as Teddy's voice pierces the quiet of the store. Come on, give me a break. I'm gonna have to run into Teddy here.
I'll stay over here for today, thanks.
Hmm? Oh, you're looking for camouflage. Something to hide your nurses with?
Teddy?
What? Hell no!
I don't know why it's glitching out like that. Teddy probably rushes over to a certain corner I always stop by. Teddy? Feeling everyone's heated stares at me, I grab Teddy by his collar and make a dash out of the store. Ah, dang it, I wonder if maybe Junetsu will get some study aid books in stock. Poor Yosuke. Dang it, Teddy! We will put you back in that closet. Speaking of...
This part seems to be lacking a bit. It should be more showy, extravagant, all out! I feel like I'm on a roll!
I go on decorating with splendid watercolor signs, which give the impression of the blue summer sky, and shining star decorations too. On top of that, I've made the mannequins pretty too, to better fit the summer theme. As I'm nodding to my awesome display, Yosuke's making a beeline right towards me. Hee hee, I bet he's surprised at my utterly perfect display skills.
Yosuke, what was that for?
Shut up! What about this is perfect to you? It looks like a midsummer swimsuit sale.
Oh, now that you mention it.
Oh, that's all you can say? Listen, this is supposed to be a section for elegant summer clothes for the early season. So why set up a swimsuit sale, huh? Stop changing things on your own.
Exactly.
Oh, but Sensei will come back once summer comes, right? My mind is already in full summer mode.
You're jumping the gun way too much. Don't drag our store into your shenanigans.
You say that, but aren't you curious too? Don't you want Yuki-chan, Shie-chan, Rise-chan, and Nao-chan to wear these new swimsuits as soon as possible?
Teddy?
Well, sure. But wait, we weren't talking about me.
Yosuke!
Oh, I know! When Sensei comes back, let's invite Mid-chan and her friends to the beach!
Mitsuru-san and her friends, huh? Oh, they're regular working folks. I mean, they're a special unit, so I don't think they could just...
Yosuke! The game will end if you give up! Just imagine what they'd all look like in swimsuits!
Teddy! Of course there'll be Chie-chan and Yuki-chan, Nao-chan and Rise-chan, and on top of that, the beauties of the shadow operatives led by the glamorous Michan and her grand gathering. Even I can't help but get excited at the thought. Ooh, the look on Yosuke's face means that he's gonna get a nosebleed soon. Hee hee! Yosuke sure is easy to read. Closet is calling you, Teddy.
Look, that doesn't change the fact that it's way too early for this. Hurry up and get the display how it's supposed to be.
No! I will staunchly protect my paradise!
Your weird paradise has no place in our store! If you don't hurry and fix this, I'm docking your pay!
Yes.
This is tyranny! Utter totalitarianism!
Teddy, closet. Now. Alright, now for Rise.
Let's start from Act 3. Ready? Go!
Look, a white bird. Could it be the same one we saw together last summer?
Who cares about birds right now? If there's something you want to say, then say it.
Please don't be that way. I trusted in you. I believed in our promise that we'd come here on this day. So why did you bring her? I feel like an utter fool.
Rise-chan!
Inoue! Inoue-san's voice echoes across the quiet rehearsal room. Jeez, I already told him that rehearsal's a little behind schedule.
Inoue-san, we're still rehearsing here.
Oh, sorry. Please forgive me.
Inoue-san quickly apologizes and bows to everyone. I bow too, apologizes to the actor I'm rehearsing with, and the director for holding up rehearsal.
Kuchikawa, it's time. You're free to go. Everyone else, take it from the top of that scene.
Huh? But...
Go on or they'll yell at me. The promise was we'd do this without getting in the way of your other work. Though, I mean, your acting was great.
Thank you. Is there anything else?
What do you mean, anything else?
Anything I should work on?
I just told you that your acting was great. You're rushing this too much. Well, I don't know. I guess you need to work on accepting your strengths and trying to build on them? Sure.
Accept my strengths?
That's right. Hey, I take back what I said. Everyone take a 30-minute breather.
At the director's orders, the tension in the rehearsal room lifts. I grab my towel and bag before hurrying over to where Inoue-san is making himself scarce near the entrance.
So what do you need to talk about, Inoue-san?
I don't get why she changed her clothes though. It's like, wasn't she fine in what she was wearing?
Oh, right. The response to your TV appearance the other day was amazing. We keep getting tons of calls with more work for you. And that's why we'd really like to set up an actual schedule and put a huge media blitz behind your comeback.
No, I told you that's not what I want. I'm not even close to my peak performance yet.
Huh? But they're all really good deals, you know?
Nope. Don't you remember how we talked this over with the agency? I want to put my schoolwork first right now. Oh, can you bring the car to the front?
My persona grew a lot during the Golden Week. Though that's because I had help from that Elizabeth lady. Once again, I couldn't express my true self on my own. I need more confidence and a firm footing, so I won't feel lost no matter what I come up against.
Huh? Rise-chan, where are we?
I have voice training after this. Come on, you're my manager. Get your act together.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Can you give me a ride? I want to hear about what kind of work came in.
Of course. I'll bring the car around, so wait at the entrance.
After seeing off Inoue-san, I jogged towards the parking lot and opened up my cell phone. The main wallpaper is a picture of everyone we took at the food court. To make my ideal self a reality, I'll surely have to keep facing up to my weaknesses. But I'll have help. As long as everyone believes in me, I can overcome those weaknesses as many times as it takes. From the entrance of the studio, I look up to the blue sky. It's a little closer to summer now, and wait for Inoue-san's car to take me to the next rehearsal. The end. And that's it for the P4 route, which means we now unlock the P3 route. aka the Shadow Operatives. Oh, and also, no, skip the music. No. Episode P3 is now available in story mode, as well as episode Adachi. So obviously we're gonna do P3 next, and then we'll do Adachi after that. Now, I do prefer this storyline. I feel like things fit a bit better for it to be this version than the other version. But episode Adachi kind of hints at the P4 one being canon, because Adachi doesn't appear here. But we get another character instead. And I hope you all are excited to see Theo again, because we will see him next time. But for now, let's see if there's anyone available to raid. Let's see here. Larry's going live in a couple of minutes. Oh, Aiden is live. Oh, he's playing Baldur's Gate. Anything else? Might help if I click the live button. Levi's live. I'm not sure what she's playing. Oh, she's playing Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, we can go raid Undead Levi. Next time in the next episode of Masio Ball Z. I have actually had some ideas for my Dragon Ball layout. Oh, Gardner's live. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I didn't see him. Let me see if I can find him here. Let's see here. Customization. Redirect. That's weird. I don't see him. I'll try again to find him. Or do you have the link, Meg? Could you post it to chat, please? Oh, I see it now. Looks like he just wrapped up 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that's probably why it didn't show it to me. Okay, so we'll go ahead and raid Levi then. So, the raid command in chat.
He was live and then he ended.
Yep. Get that redirect set. Alright, and I will see you all over there. Make sure you use hashtag MatsuRaiderific to let her know that I sent you. And as always, I hope you all have a very magical day.